Welcome in, guys. Sorry I was a little late, but we got some stuff to talk about because of it. So how's everyone doing? Welcome in, Train. Welcome in, Infinity. Welcome in, Spicy Funeral. Welcome in, Prince Toki. Welcome in, guys. Welcome. So we are going to be playing Dreamcore today. This game may look familiar to you guys. Welcome in, Den, and welcome in, Dragon of Light. Welcome. So yeah, we're going to be playing Dreamcore. There has been like several updates when we first played this game. I think there was like I forgot how much there was added. Welcome in D as well. Welcome in Cutie9. Did I see a collab waiting room? Yes. So we're going to talk about that in a little bit. But that's my brother that you guys may have heard about, or Cutie9. I think it's a little before your time, but those of you who have been here for a hot minute probably already know. But yeah, also welcome in Leoman. But yeah, so we're going to be playing Dreamcore. There's been several updates when we first played this game. Just trying to get back on track. There were 2 levels to this game. They've since added 3 more, so there's 5 total. We're probably just going to be starting the game over again from the beginning and then going through all the levels and seeing how it goes. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing in this stream. I'm pretty excited. The new levels that they added, I think it's poolrooms. I think that may have been there already. I don't remember. I think they also added in a new mall section. There were a bunch of different ones that they did for it. So yeah, we'll see once we get into the game. It's going to be a pretty chill, yappy game, I want to say. I get lost easily in these types of games, so you guys will see just how much I get lost in it, because I think during the last one I got super lost and I didn't know where I was going. So it'll probably also happen within this one as well. Like I said, I was not sure what we were going to do last stream, what we're going to do at the end of this week, but the new Fierce to Fathom game did drop, and it is a collab game. So we are going to be collabing with you. Maybe if you know them from their from previous streams, they may have gone by a different alias. So if you do, cool. If not, their name is you. Yeah, we're going to be doing that within the next one. I think it'll be a fun time. Hope you guys are there. Normally we would just play it if it's a single player game. We would just play it just me with you guys. But this is a multiplayer co-op game, and that adds to the experience. So I think it'll be a fun time. And it's also been a hot minute since we've done a collab. I think the last time we did a collab on stream with you was during, I want to say during the Heretic stream. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. So yeah. Other than that, though, yeah, I'm pretty excited about playing the new Fierce to Fathom game, because there hasn't really been a whole lot about it since the beginning, and it's a little bit of a longer game. I think it's anywhere from like 2 to 4-ish hours, so it just kind of depends. I know that there's like a lot of teamwork involved with it. It's kind of similar to like if you guys have played games like Portal and stuff, there are like certain objectives that you have to do that requires a teammate. So that's how it's pretty much going to run on his Past Life channel. Yes. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Also, as always, membership stream is going to be Iron Lung, so I'll get the waiting room up for that probably either during the next stream or before the actual stream itself. So if you guys wanted to watch Iron Lung with me, then definitely check that out. We are going to be watching it. It's already here on YouTube, so pretty excited about watching it again, because it's been a while since I've watched it in the cinemas. I had some problems with it, so I hope it's good. I think it'll be all right when it comes to Iron Lung. I definitely had some criticisms about the film. I don't think it's a bad film by any means, but it definitely has that kind of YouTuber film quality to it, not in a bad way, but it definitely isn't, I would say, a more polished experience compared to other YouTuber films like Bring Her Back, Backrooms, obviously, Obsession, all of those films that have been coming out recently. All of those are very polished experiences. They don't really feel like YouTuber films unless you knew the production behind it. They're films that just kind of like stand alone on their own. You don't have like Kane Pixels like in the middle of the film or whatever, or anything like that. I feel like with Iron Lung, it's a completely different beast entirely, because yeah, it's Markiplier's face. It's, you know who Markiplier is. It's kind of hard not to recognize him, and there are times in it as well where I think that the acting just kind of feels like I'm watching a Let's Play of Markiplier play Iron Lung instead of him being this character. We'll talk about all of that stuff during the actual stream itself. I'm not going to get too into the nitty gritty of it during this stream, but yeah, that's that's pretty much it for announcements, though. Nothing else other than that, but I am pretty excited for the new Fears to Fathom game because it's been, I think the last time we played one, was that, when was that? That was like Woodbury Getaway, right? That was so long ago. I don't even remember when that was. That was so long ago. Let me see. We should probably do a revisit on Fears to Fathom and like play through some of their older games at some point, kind of similar to what we did with Chilla's recently. Let's see. Woodbury Getaway was over a year ago, so yeah. Yeah, I think we're due for another like multi-stream for Fears to Fathom. I don't think we'll be able to play all of them, but we could probably at least play like 3 or 4 of them, I want to say, because they're relatively short. I remember up until the most recent one. Let me actually bring up the list of Fears to Fathom games. Maybe that's something we can do next week, depending on how Scratch Creek is. Hopefully it's a good game. Let's see. Fears to Fathom. There's Home Alone, which is like 20 minutes. Norwood Hitchhike, which is also pretty short. Welcome in Estella. Welcome in Cutie9. I don't know if I welcomed you in either. Welcome and I think I welcomed in D. Welcome in D. Carson House is also pretty short. So there are like 3-ish games that we could probably play within like one stream. Maybe throw in Iron Bark Lookout too. That one's also pretty short. So yeah. Yes, you did? Okay, just making sure. Yeah, so yeah, maybe that's what we can do. We can like play all 4 of those. I know Woodbury Getaway's a little longer though, so I don't know if we could play that one. I know Iron Bark Lookout's like maybe an hour. So maybe that's what we'll do next week. Maybe that's on the itinerary for next week if you guys are interested. Because I had a lot of fun playing all the Chilla's games and ranking them, so I would be interested in doing that for Fears to Fathom after playing Scratch Creek for the next stream. So yeah, trying to think if there's anything else. I don't think so. Do you guys like the BGM change? I decided to switch it up a little bit. Persona 4 takes me back to simpler time. I love this BGM so much, the Heartbeat Heartbreak one. It's probably my favorite. I like Heaven a lot too, but both of those are really, really solid BGMs. I'm excited to hear the remakes of them, and I heard the I love that song. Same. Do you guys know the Miku one? If you guys were there, you were there. I remember back in the day, guys, when, what was it? When Persona 4 Dancing got announced and they announced like the Miku collab or whatever. It was like a big fucking deal. I'm excited for the P4 remake. I'm excited too. We'll see if maybe I can kind of maybe squish it into the channel somewhere. Maybe if I can like sneak it into the channel and we can play it. Some songs from Persona 3 do the same for me, Yuki. Persona 3 a little less so. Persona 4 was always my favorite one. I liked Persona 3 a lot for the story, but I can't really say that I'm attached to a lot of the characters. I think Persona 4, the cast. I'm tired of Persona 4 Cash Cow. That's very old school of you to say, Prince Toki, because I feel like a lot of people nowadays would say they're tired of the P5 Cash Cow, because P4, back in the day, P4 was the Cash Cow, and then P5 came out, and then that blew the fuck up, and then that became a whole separate Cash Cow. And I feel like P4 is still like I feel like it was a different time, you know? When I say it takes me back to a simpler time, it was, because I think P4, I'm tired of P5 too. Yeah, I think I'm even more tired of P5 than I was P4, but I still love P4. P4 was still my favorite Persona game for the longest time, mainly just because I don't think the plot is as good in P4, but I love the cast. I like the cast out of any of the other Persona games. Hey, yo, thank you for the $5, Cutie9. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, like Persona 4 was, I want to say it's the cast and the characters and how they're developed and stuff. I think it was better done compared to P3 and P5. I like the cast of both of those other games quite a bit as well, but there's something about P4 that's nostalgic to me. I like the kind of early to mid 2000s like J-poppiness, you know, that P4 has. It has that kind of especially since I've been watching like some older Japanese horror films recently, a little bit more on the indie side, the ones that don't get like remastered and stuff. There's some about it, you know, it just has that like that vibe to it that I really appreciate. it has like the, you know, like how I say the CRT TVs and everything. That's kind of what it is. It takes place in a little itty bitty town in the middle of nowhere. There's just something about it that's very charming to me. The cast is also what I think is a really big highlight compared to P5. I think P5 is more grandiose in scope and scale and everything. And then P3 is also kind of like more world ending, saving the world shenanigans. Where P4 is a lot more self-contained, and I like that. Also, I love the fishing the fishing in P4. That was like one of my favorite things. I've never played any version of P4 before, so I'm going in blind into the remake. Wow, Leoman, that's crazy. Hearing that you've never played P4 before is actually wild to me, because yeah, P4 was always one of my favorite ones. Like I said, P3 is fine, but another problem with P3 as well is that there's always so many different versions of it. There's like the PSP version, there's a PS2 version. There are a bunch of different versions of P3, and like no one can ever, P3 fans, like every person that I've talked to that's a P3 fan, they can never fucking agree on like which is the better version of P3 to play. And like no matter who you talk to, they're always gonna like, if you say that you like one version over the other, they're gonna fucking complain and like be like, no, actually this is why this one's better, you know? So that's more of like the community of P3 compared to P4. But I feel like P4, all of the versions are pretty good. Golden, I think, got re-released on Steam quite a few years ago. But there is some about that old PS2 version that I really like too, you know? Like, I feel like a lot of the deep bits they added in for P4 Golden, they added in, I think, Marie, right? They added her into Golden. I didn't really like her being in it. I didn't think she's like a bad character or anything, but whereas I think Sumire, which was the DLC character they kind of added in so that they could resell you the game again at full price. I think Sumire was a better character that they integrated more naturally into the story. She still felt like a shoehorn in for sure. So like I said, they could charge you for buying Persona 5 again at full price. But I think that she just like, she fit in a little bit better. Whereas Marie, she's like a character tied to the Velvet Room. And I've always thought that the Velvet Room, at least for Personas 3 through 4 or 3 through 5, and I'm assuming 6, is kind of a more, what's the word? Intimate thing where it's just like I always just picture the Velvet Room attendant and Igor, and that's it. I know the earlier Persona games like Persona 1 and Persona 2, they have like other people in there and all that stuff, but at P3 onwards they kind of traditionalized the just having like the Velvet Room attendants and only the Velvet Room attendants in there as well as Igor. So that was like one thing that was like, I didn't really like Marie being there. She kind of felt out of place. She didn't really, for me personally, she didn't really contribute that much to the story. I know that there's like a lot of symbolism and stuff for her relating to Izanami and, you know, like Izanagi between you and everything. There's a lot of stuff there. I know that there's a lot of symbolism there, but I don't really give a fuck about all that. I just don't really think she adds that much to the overall story of Persona 4 Golden or Persona 4. So that's why I think she could, take it or leave her. But I don't mind her being in the new remake. We'll see how she's executed. Maybe they'll kind of change her dialogue and try and incorporate her a little bit more, but has been sitting in my library for a while. It just never got around to it with the remake soon. I'll just wait for that. I still think Persona 4 Golden's a better experience, Leoman. Kind of similar. Like I never even played P3 Reload. Not that I didn't want to. It's just that I just never found the time to. And I feel like P3 Reload, I don't think that the remakes of Persona are going to give me any more of an experience. Like it's not going to give me I feel like all it does for me when I think of it and when I see gameplays of it is it's the same thing that I played that I have nostalgia for already, but it's prettier. You know, like I don't, and in some ways, like it kind of loses a little bit of the charm. Like I love, a lot of people would say that the sprites are outdated because it is a PS2 game and it is old. But I like the older models. I like the kind of chibi-esque models. There are a lot of times in Persona 4 where it's just annoying as fuck to like in the other world and stuff when you're exploring. Like there's a lot of stuff that's in it that's kind of annoying, but that's kind of the fond memories that I have when I look back on the game. So that's why I say, like, I'm sure Persona 4, like just from looking at the trailers of it, it looks gorgeous. It looks pretty. I think they've kind of lost a little bit. Maybe this is just me. This is one of the problems that I had, welcome in Annie, with P3 Reload, is that it lost a little bit of the grit. Is that just me? Maybe it's just the PS2 graphics and it's just me glazing it up and just nostalgia goggles galore on me, but it's just, I don't know, I feel like it's missing some. It's missing the grit. And P3 Reload, I had the same problem as well, because when I was looking at it, I was just like, I don't know, P3, whenever I think back on it, like my mind, right? When I think back on it, it's like a kind of a gritty, dark, little like very depressing game. But then when I look at the Reload version, it's like, holy shit, it's so pretty. Like in like an art way. Like if I were to see an art of that, it would, like, does that make sense? I don't know if I don't think I'm explaining that well, but it's just, there's something about it. I'm not conveying my point. I'm sorry, guys. It's just, I feel like something's lost. Prince Toki, you're a P3 fan. Can you explain, like, do you get what I'm talking about? Where it's just like, it's like they put a really nice filter over everything, but it loses a little bit of that like kind of creepy, eerie factor to it. Because there are parts in Persona 4 too, where I thought that even the show as well, for the anime, there are parts that are kind of freaky. There are parts that are definitely scary. I think P3 and P4 do a pretty decent job at like being kind of unnerving and kind of creepy, kind of scary. Whereas P5, I feel like they kind of just do away with all of that. I don't really think it's scary at all. The dark moments and Reload still hit pretty hard for me. Yeah, I haven't played Reload, so I can't really comment too hard about it. But from what I've seen, like I have watched gameplays and stuff, and just kind of like skimmed through them just to see what's going on with it. And something's missing. I don't know. I think it's also just too, like, games back then were made very differently. I'm sounding really old, guys. I'm sorry. Games, when they came out back then, they were made very, 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 very differently. So they had the techniques that were used for them. It's the same thing that I think about with Silent Hill 2 remake. I had the same criticisms of it when we played that game, where it's just like, it's pretty. Yes, it looks gorgeous. Oh my God. Can't reiterate that enough. Like, you're really just pushing your hard drive, like you're getting every, like, it's probably gonna be like what, 80 gigs, 90 gigs. You're getting all 90 gigs of technological progress and graphical quality and progress all in it, and you're getting it reskinned over Persona 4, Silent Hill, all the remakes of games that we get nowadays. But I don't know, games back then, they were much smaller. They had to think outside the box for a lot of them. And I don't know, for me personally, it's just, I feel like remakes, they're just kind of a little, is it right to say exploitative? Like it just feels like they're exploiting me for something that I really like. But I don't know, if I really want to play P4, like if I really want to go back and like relive memories of P4, I would go back and play the original one, you know, like that's what I would do. Like I wouldn't go back or at least play Golden. I would not go back and like, it's so hard. It's so hard for me because I feel like I had the same mentality once upon a time as like Leoman, right? Like Leoman, I used to have that same mentality. It's nostalgia baiting. Yeah. I used to have that same mentality way back in the day where a remake of a game would come out. I'm just like, this is the same game, but it's prettier. So obviously, therefore, it must be better, right? And I'm going on a long tangent. I'm really showing how old I am, but I don't know. Like, it just doesn't work on me anymore. If anything, it does the opposite effect nowadays. Like when we're playing Silent Hill 2 remake, I was going through it and I was just like, holy fuck, this game is too long. And I still enjoyed my time with it and I enjoy it for what it is, but it just doesn't, it's not the same, you know? It just, I want to go back and play Silent Hill 2, like the original one. I want to go back and play that instead. I don't want to play Silent Hill 2 remake again, but that's the only one that I have access to at the moment. So my only option is to go back and play Silent Hill 2 remake. But then when I think about like going through that game and thinking about how long and tedious and annoying and how many fucking enemies there are in it and the fact that they respawn, I just immediately lose interest in wanting to do that again. So And maybe it's a good thing that Konami never releases Silent Hill 2, the original one, on Steam, because if they do, you guys would be bored as fuck, and I would just be playing that game all the time. Every stream would be, and every time we're doing a Yapping stream, it would just be me playing Silent Hill 2, and that's what it would be every fucking time. So maybe Konami's onto something, because I would just nonstop play that game all the time, and I would never want to leave that game. Same thing for Silent Hill 3, because I really like Silent Hill 3 as well. Hyperfixation, it is a hyperfixation. Guys, you have no idea how much I love the original Silent Hill 2. I used to play it so much. So maybe they're onto something. Maybe they're right. Yeah, P4 Reload, or is it Reload or is it Revival? P4 Remake, who cares? I don't care what fucking marketing genius that got paid like a shit ton of money to come up with the title for it is. It's P4 Remake, all right? Whatever it is. Yeah, maybe we'll slip that into a stream and maybe we'll play it. After all my bitching and complaining and my long tangent about talking about nostalgia baiting, and at the very least, maybe it'll make for some entertaining content where I'm just like, oh my god, guys, look, I remember when Nanako was sad? I remember that. Remember when Dojima said, what was it? I forgot. Fake P4 fan. Yeah, we'll see. I think that comes out in February next year, right? So maybe we'll play that. The sprites look great though. I will say for sure, because I think they did a good job at like capturing that. It's updated for sure, but I think they did a really good job at kind of updating Persona 4's art style, and it still looks unique. Because one of my things about Persona 3 Reload was it just really felt like they took all of the designs from P3 and they just redid the art style of but in P5 art style. Is that a fair comparison to say? Because I remember when I was looking at the sprites for Persona 3 Reload, I was just like, damn, they just look like Persona 5. And I think that for Persona 4, they kind of look a little bit better. They look like Persona 4. You're reminding me of Him Daisy's comics. Wait, what's Him Daisy's? I don't know what that is. What is that? Let me see. Of the Persona comics, yeah. So, but yeah, we'll see. Maybe we'll start a Persona journey sometime. Low-key, I think the models in P3 Reload look better than P5. Well, I fucking hope so. I think they're on Unreal Engine for P3 Reload, right? Because Guys, this is how much you know I'm in the sauce. Like, I fucking spent too much time thinking about Persona in my younger years. Persona 5 was made on the same engine as Catherine, and that engine fucking sucked. I hated that engine. That engine is so fucking ugly, and I could never get over the 3D models in that game. Thank God they had sprites, because if they didn't have sprites, I probably would have clawed my eyes out looking at those in. They're worse than the chibi models in 3 and 4, all right? Like, I fucking hated that Catherine engine, so don't even get me started on P5 models. So yeah, P3, I'm pretty sure they made the switch to Unreal Engine so they could capture it better. I didn't even really like Catherine that much. I remember I played that game because it was an Atlas game, and it shared the same art. I think it shared the same art director or the same artist as Persona. So that's why I played it, but I don't remember anything about that game. And I remember when I played it, I just hated all the fucking characters in it because they're all shitty people. So yeah, let me see. Persona 3 Reload. Pretty sure it's on Unreal. I'm pretty sure they said after Persona 5 Royal, they said that they were going to Unreal Engine 4. So it's the same engine as Wuthering Waves. So yeah, they did make the switch to Unreal Engine, so they're able to do more. However, I will say it does just kind of look like an Unreal Engine game, for better or for worse. I think maybe that's why. Guys, if you guys know how much I hate Unreal Engine. I'm like on a vendetta against Unreal because it's poorly optimized. It fucking sucks. I heard that there's an Unreal Engine 6 now. And like, or there's going to be an Unreal Engine 6. And Unreal Engine, it just pisses me off so much because I don't know where I feel like it was in 4. Unreal Engine 4 is when shit just started like being so poorly optimized for other devices. Because like I said, I played BioShock recently, and that was on, I think, Unreal Engine 2.5. And I mean, it looks great. And also another thing about Unreal Engine, like 4 onwards, is everything looks the same. Everything starts melding together to just look like a Unreal Engine game. And maybe that's why I also don't like P3 Reload, is because it's on Unreal and it contributes to my Unreal Engine hate. However, I'm pretty sure Persona 4 remake is going to be on Unreal. Let me see. Most likely. Why are they calling it Revival? Persona 4 doesn't need a revival. It's on Steam. Yeah, it's on. I don't know what Unreal Engine, but it just says Unreal Engine, so I'm assuming it's Unreal Engine 4 or 5. Probably 5, I'd imagine. 6 is probably also going to use 5. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess what it is when they're making these Persona remakes, they're making it to try and capture the feel and the art style in Unreal of something else, of something that was made in a different in-game engine, right? Like that's what they're trying their best to do, and they're trying to essentially they're adapting it, right? Whereas I'm excited to see is it the worst engine ever? I don't know if it's the worst engine ever, but for me personally, I don't like it. Every time I prefer like games in Unity, because whenever we play games in Unity, I usually don't have any issues playing them on stream with you guys. But for so here, when it comes to Persona, the remakes, right? Back to my point is, I'm interested to see what they cook up with P6, because instead of them using Unreal Engine and just trying to like copy paste, essentially like translate it into trying to translate Persona 4 into Unreal Engine 4 or 5. I'm excited to see what their creative chops can do when they're not just trying to copy something, but they're actively innovating, using Unreal Engine to further the story that they're trying to convey. So that's what I'm interested to see for Persona 6. Even though I hate the MC's design and I think he looks so bad, please make him customizable. I'm begging you, because I really don't care for his design at all. I'm really hoping that they allow customizability for Persona 6's protagonist. That would be a welcome addition. That's something that I know that previous Persona games never really did, just due to limitations, and that's something that they could do in newer games, because pretty much the main character of Persona doesn't really have a personality anyways. I know that for Joker, you could argue that he does kind of have a personality. Same thing for you, but they're not that. Their personalities don't shine through that much. It's usually through the secondary media that you get a lot more from the personalities, like the spin-off games and the anime, the manga, all of that stuff. That's usually where you get a little bit more from their personality, but they're still relatively dry. So just give customizability. I'm not saying you need to change the face, just let me change the hair, because the hair looks awful. Yeah, for Persona 6, like I'm interested to see what creative direction they take it in, because they'll be working with a better engine compared to P5, and P5 already didn't look bad by any means. I don't think P5 looked bad. It's just the in-game models look bad because of the engine that they were working on. They had like really oddly long limbs. It almost looked like Clamp at times. It's very strange. Their faces look nothing like the actual 2D sprites, and just in general is a very strange thing. Not that it was like immersion breaking or anything. I still played the fuck out of P5, but it was definitely something that I hated seeing every time. Whenever there were like pre-rendered cutscenes, I was like, God, the models look so bad. They look so awful. So yeah, well, we'll see. Anyways, Persona rant over, maybe, unless you guys have anything else you want to talk about. I don't know if my long ass 30-minute rant on Persona just makes me look like an old boomer and just makes me seem so old, because it's like, oh, Yuki, just let people have fun. It's new. It's better. I used to be that way. I remember when, you know what game I used to think that for? I remember when Halo, Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary came out. This is like super old school, but I remember when Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary and Halo 2 remake, the Halo 2 remake came out. I was just like, damn guys, this is way better than the original one because the graphics are prettier. But now I look back on that and I go back and I think about those older games. I'm just like, it looks like shit. Did y'all see Undertale Chapter 5 is coming out? Isn't it 2027? Isn't that next year? Aren't there 6 chapters? We'll probably play I think you're talking about Deltarune. Estella Undertale. I think you're thinking of Deltarune. Deltarune Chapter 5 is coming out next year, I think. So at least you can have fun at all. True. I'm sure if I play it, it'll be fun for you guys. It's coming out later this month, is it? I thought Deltarune Chapter 5. Let's see. June 24th. Oh, I guess it is. How many chapters are there? If there's 6 chapters, we'll start playing that. I lost my mind at the Kingdom Hearts 4 footage. Leoman, you sweet summer child, you. That game is like fucking at least 5 years from coming out, and then when it does come out, it's only going to be because Square Enix shareholders are forcing them to get the game out, not because of any quality ceiling or anything like that. There'll be 7 chapters. All right, I'll start playing when there's 6 chapters in. Feels odd to be double watching 2 streamers at the same time. 7 chapters. All right, well, we'll play when chapter 6 drops. That way I'll be in the same boat as everyone else. That way, it'll probably take me a while to complete chapters 1 through 6. So probably by the time we get to chapter 7, then it won't be too bad of a wait. Nar. Guys, I'm not going to do the digital circus thing. Like, I don't believe in buying in early. The game needs to be close to completed before I'm going to play it. All right. I'm not going to do that buy in early shit. I don't want to be, I don't want to get through like chapter 5. I don't want to go through chapters 1 through 5, get so immersed in the story and the characters, and then I'm just sitting there with my dick in my hands, not knowing what to do until the next chapter comes out. And then I'm going to be sitting there fucking checking like a madman every single time, like every day or every week. I'm going to be like, okay, when's Deltarune Chapter 6 coming out? When's Chapter 7 coming out? When is it coming out? When is it coming out? Because that's how people were for Amazing. That's how it was for Amazing Digital Circus for a lot of people, where it's just like they watched it for like 3 years and they watched it like whenever it was coming out. But it's just like by the time it finally finished, like I don't know. For me, I watched it like 2 months ago. Like I just finished it 2 months ago, and then the finale came out. So I wasn't theory crafting and eagerly, because I feel like it's expectations, right? Like that's how the expectations work, where it's just like you really hope that it like you wait for something for so long, and you like constantly are thinking about it, and then you're hoping that it lives up to those expectations. But then once you finally get to it, you're just like, well, shit. Because for Amazing Digital Circus, right, like I was able to pretty much like judge it critically. Like I was able to judge it for what it is for the 9 episodes that came out of it, because I wasn't following it for 3+ years, and I was able to just judge it based on that, for what, like judging the product based on what it is, and not for what I wanted it to be or what my expectations of it were for it. So yeah, that's why for Deltarune, the same thing with Undertale. We'll play it when it's finished. There are some games that I don't care about, that I don't care too much about it, where it's just like I kind of delete it. But I feel like for games like Undertale and like Deltarune, they're like it's a special situation where I think I know I'll get absorbed into the game and I'll get absorbed into the characters, and I'm really going to enjoy everything that I like about it. But I just don't want to wait. So it's easier just not. This is also kind of old people mentality, right? Like old person mentality, which is I don't want to have to think about it. Personally, I like theories. For me, I don't really like theories. I don't really care for that stuff anymore. But it's just like once it's done, then we'll do it. Then we'll watch it, or not watch it, play it. I think I'm trying right now to farm 80 more pulls for Lohan since I lost the 50/50. My condolences, Leoman. You know, that's how I feel, but I just consume fandom content until the next chapter. Gotcha. For me, I'll consume it once it's over, and then I'll be able to join everyone else. And then, back in the days, we would get a full game. Yes, exactly. Back in the day, we would have gotten a full fucking game. But actually, Toby Fox, he's an indie developer, so he gets a pass. Everyone's going crazy for Lohen. Yeah, because he's like yandere, right? That's the only reason. I don't know. He's not that interesting to me. At least for Amazing Digital Circus fans, didn't have to wait 4 years for literal crumbs like Kingdom Hearts 4. Well, Kingdom Hearts 4, like I told you, Leoman, like my analysis of it is that the game looks so unfinished. We know nothing about it. I don't even know what the fuck they're doing with the game. The game is so nothing burger. We thought it was going to end at 3, but they're going on with 4. And I think at this point, it's just because Tetsuya Nomura wants to spite Square Enix for taking away Final Fantasy Versus 13 from him. So this is his get back at them. So he's just going to turn Kingdom Hearts into Final Fantasy Versus 13 because that's the only thing he has full creative control over. So, and even when Kingdom Hearts 4, like there's nothing Disney in it, which is so strange. And the only reason that game will come out in like 5 years from now is because Square Enix will force Tetsuya Nomura to release it because they've sunk in too much money and they need to get the game out. Because that's exactly what happened with Kingdom Hearts 3. They announced it in like what, it was like 2013, 2014. I don't even remember when. It was a long time ago. And that game sat on like in development hell forever. And every time a new trailer came out, the game looked a little different. And the story made no sense. And by the time it finally fucking came out, it felt like a half-baked product. And a lot of people like to say and say like, oh well, the Rebirth DLC kind of fixed them. Like, yeah, not really. No. I don't think it really did anything to really fix it. But yeah, no. The entire FF7 remake trilogy has come out between Kingdom Hearts 3 and 4. Exactly. That's why I'm saying like that's crazy. So yeah, Kingdom Hearts 4. I'm not looking forward to that game. I have no expectations for that game, and there's just nothing about it that interests me even a little bit. So I've long since I haven't cared for that franchise in so long. Like there was once a part of me that was like, oh my god, I love it, it's so great. Kingdom Hearts 2 is still like probably one of my favorite games of all time. Like it's probably up there somewhere, but it's one of those things where it's like I like the idea of it more than the actual thing itself. Also, Leoman, did you see that they're selling you the same fucking games again for the PS5 upgrades? Oh, I love that. I love you, Square. I love it. It's great. How many times do I need to buy the same fucking games, man? God damn, dude. How many times are you going to sell me the same game, Square? Holy shit. I bought it on PS3. There was no backwards compatibility with PS3 to PS4. So guess what? You release it again on PS4. I paid full price for it again on PS4. And now you're going to do the same thing on PS5. I just pray that maybe if you already own the games on PS5, they won't do that. And I'm hoping that they will just give you an upgrade. But I think we're kind of past the point of upgrades for PS5. I don't really think they do that anymore. Like, I feel like they kind of forgot about that. So, yeah. I didn't even know they made a 4th. Yeah, they are making a 4th. There was a trailer that came out. We're both feeling a bit grumpy right now, aren't we? Big mood. I already bought the whole collection on Steam, so I'm not getting it again. But Square wants you to get it because now they updated the graphics. It looks a little bit better than it did before. Guys, I can't. Square Enix is like a company that I can't support anymore. I used to love their stuff. I used to love them so much, and I used to be like all in on them, but I've gotten burned by Square so many times. I just can't bring myself to support them anymore. I just can't do it. That's a toxic relationship that I've long since gotten out of, and anytime anything Final Fantasy gets announced, don't get me wrong, like I said, I love Final Fantasy 7, I love Final Fantasy 8, I love Final Fantasy 10. Those earlier Square games, they're good. They are really good for what they were. But when it comes to Square now, nah, man, I can't get excited for anything relating to Square Enix. Sorry, this is the only game I'm excited, even if it's mainly updated, is Muramasa. Wait, what? Wait, what? For what? Which one are you talking about? Prince Toki? Yeah, for are you talking about Final Fantasy 7 remake? Yeah, I don't care about those either. I didn't even play Rebirth just because I didn't give a shit. I hated the press TRI and the revamped Kingdom Hearts 1. For the wait, are you talking about the HD collection train? There's so many fucking versions of Kingdom Hearts HD remasters that it's just like it's so hard to keep track of. But yeah, like I've been burned by Square so many times, and we're not even, that's just like talking about the games. We're not even talking about the we're not even talking about like the figures and stuff. Muramasa Revenant Blades is the name of the game. Oh, okay, I see. Muramasa Revenant Blades. I can't get hyped, I'm sorry. I mean, this is like a Square game, but it seems like it's not a Final Fantasy game, so it's a little bit different. When I say Square, I'm mainly just talking about the Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts properties. Those are my main grievances of properties that I have, just because I feel like Square has so massively mishandled them. Look at like, come on, Square, take a look, like take a page out of Capcom's book. They're still going strong with Resident Evil after all these years. Like they had some hiccups with Resident Evil 5 and 6, but they bounced back and they're still going strong. Like they're still releasing new remakes that are maybe not like the perfect, some people wouldn't say the best versions of it, but it's another Vanillaware game. Yeah, like I don't really count those games too much. Usually those are different studios, different developers that are making those games, and then Square usually just licenses them, similar to like how Atlas does it, because I know Atlas works the same way, where it's like Atlas makes Persona games, right? Like they are the Persona game company, but they do a lot of other games that are kind of underneath that they kind of branch out and license and stuff. So it's different. That's a different. Muramasa is a different type of game. I'm mainly just talking about Final Fantasy and that game, because that's like the flagship for Square Enix. But I used to love Square once upon a time, but like I said, I just can't get hyped for anything that comes out for them anymore. It doesn't. Every time a new announcement comes out, I'm just like, oh, okay. Like when I saw the new announcement for the new Final Fantasy VII game, I was like, gotcha. I was just making a random comment. No problem. Or at least that's how I think it works. I don't know. That's usually how it works. I know the 13 Sentinels was published by Atlas, but I think it was made by a different studio, like a different development team. So I'm assuming it works the same way for a lot of Square Enix games as well. Because Square Enix is like a huge company. They're not just tailored only to games and Final Fantasy specifically. I don't care about Square as a company that much, like for everything else they do, but specifically for how they've handled Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts. Those franchises, I just am severely disinterested in anything that comes out of it. Because like I said, Square Enix, they do manga, they publish a lot of manga stuff, like they do little games here and there. I think they've also done a few gacha games as well. So but yeah, like Final Fantasy as a property, it's been milked to like hell and back, and I just don't feel excited about it anymore. And yeah, it's sad, because once upon a time, I heard that there's like rumors of a Final Fantasy VIII remake floating around, and if this were like 10 years ago, I would have been so excited. I would have been like, ooh, Final Fantasy VIII remake, let's go, that sounds so cool. But now, after seeing the Final Fantasy VII remake, I'm just like, oh god, how are they gonna Tetsuya Nomura it this time? How are we going to add in some time travel shenanigans into this one? How are we going to take like a relatively like a somewhat simple story and try and make it actually not? And then these stories aren't even that simple. How are we going to take a convoluted story and make it even more convoluted? So yeah, like just so disinterested. Steamy Dreamy JK. Welcome in, Kim. We're just talking about Final Fantasy and Square Enix and how they've handled the franchise. I think a little part of me died when this is so dramatic. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just playing it up for content, I swear. I'm not actually that serious for it. But when Final Fantasy 15 came out, that's where like a little part of me died. I was just like, oh man, This is so ass. I looked forward to that game for so long, and then when it finally dropped, I was like, damn. I like tried convincing myself that I liked it, that I didn't think it was that bad, but then I remember I finished it and I got to the ending and I was just like, fuck, I hate this. It's like saying they'll make a remake for 10. Yeah, like, I hope not. Man, when it comes to remakes in general, I guess what it is like, at least if for the 7 remake, right? If they had at least made it a 1-for-1 remake of Final Fantasy 7, I probably would have found some enjoyment out of it. I don't know if it would replace the original game by any means, but like I think I would have found something to enjoy about it. Like I would have at least enjoyed the cutscenes and it being so pretty, but the fact that they're just like turning it into Kingdom Hearts, I'm just like, oh god. Why? I don't like, you already had a really good story that a lot of people haven't experienced yet. And it makes me sad because a lot of people's first experience of the Final Fantasy VII story is not going to be through like a decently well told version of it. Like even if it was decent at telling the story of Final Fantasy VII, I'd be like, okay, that's fine. That's all it needs to do. But a lot of people's first entry into Final Fantasy VII is going to be through the remakes, and the remakes are so fucking weird. There's like so much shit in it, and there's so much convolutedness, and there's like interweaving time threads, and even the fucking movie that came out like back in like 2005 or 7 or whatever, like even that movie that's is somehow canon and like is factoring into everything, and it's just like it's so confusing and muddied that it like underscores the message of what Final Fantasy VII is. So, but that's going to be a lot of people's first introduction into the game is going to be through the remakes, and I just think that that's such a disservice. And that's just because I don't know, like they wanted to do something kind of different. I don't know. I know I may sound like I'm contradicting myself just a little bit. Because I know how I say that remakes, they don't really do anything for me. Like they don't really do anything to like inspire. Like I don't play a remake and think like, oh my God, this is so great. This is so awesome. It's just like how I remember, right? Because it's not the thing that I remember. It is different. But that's for me personally. That's something that like is a me thing and not like for everyone else. Whereas I think that if a remake, like if it similar to Silent Hill 2, like I know a lot of people aren't going to go out of their way to try and like find Silent Hill 2, and the game does look pretty dated by today's standards. Like I can say that objectively. Some people will try and argue and say that it doesn't look dated. Like it looks good for its time, but it still looks dated. I'm not going to like try and make it seem like it's not. But I think like the Silent Hill 2 is a fine remake. It's a good remake if you want to experience this. Like the cutscenes look good. The story is relatively intact. There are some things that were kind of changed here and there, but I still think it conveys what the original was trying to do, right? Welcome in S. And when it comes to other remakes, it's kind of the same train of thought of just like, it may not replace it for myself, but it may be someone else's introduction into it. And I think that that's a good thing. So as long as you keep the story intact, and as long as you keep the themes and everything intact, and themes of the themes and the story and everything, and the characters intact, that's the thing that matters the most when doing a remake. That way, someone who is experiencing it for the first time maybe not get the same feeling that you got when you played that game originally, but maybe something similar. Because it'll never be a 1-for-1 remake, and I don't think remakes will ever surpass the originals. So like that's kind of how it is. I know it may seem like I contradict myself a little bit when I say that, but don't mind me. Like I'm not trying to underscore anyone else's fun for it, but I'm just saying like for me personally, that's how I think of it. And that's where I think that Final Fantasy VII remake is just such a bad entryway. It's such a bad gateway into the franchise or into the series, the anthology of all of them, right? Because there's so many of them, and it would be fine if like Square were to just make the original one. Like I don't know, I know they're doing it with not Crisis Core, Ever Crisis, that gacha game. I know that they're remaking it and like updating those character sprites, and it's still turn-based and everything like that, and just updating everything to look a little bit nicer visually. But it's in a gacha game. Who the fuck's gonna want to like go through and play a gacha game just to experience that? Whereas, couldn't they just take the original FF7 and like pretty it up, make it look a little bit nicer for a modern audience. Release it, package it, that way at least it's out there for some people to experience, versus the remake where it's just like it's doing this weird thing, and a lot of people who have never experienced the original game before or don't even know, or the most that they've experienced the original game is a 15-minute synopsis of the game story on YouTube. Like, that's where it's just like, I don't know. We said for the OOT remake. What's OOT? So Ocarina of Time, sorry. I'm not excited for that either. Bah humbug, guys. I'm not excited for anything. I'm excited for that Hello Kitty. I'm excited for that Hello Kitty game that's coming out. I'll play that on stream with you guys if it comes out on Steam. We'll play that for sure. But bah humbug. I don't care about Ocarina of Time remake. It's gonna be just like Breath of the Wild. Who cares? Sorry, guys. Get back to me when it's Majora's Mask. Maybe I'll be a little bit more interested. I'm not a huge Ocarina of Time fan. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's why I'm like extra not excited for it. I don't feel any desire to get a Switch, the Switch 2. I mean, you might want to get a Switch 2 if you want to play the Ocarina of Time remake, so you probably should. If you want to experience that. But yeah, I don't know. Didn't they announce a bunch of shit in Nintendo Direct? Let me see. I saw the Hello Kitty game because that's the only thing that stood out to me. I'll just watch other people play it. Wise choice. It's gonna be the exact same game you remember, but modern, for sure. The new Fire Emblem game looks good, even though I don't really know anything about that franchise. What was announced at the Nintendo Direct? Can I pull it up? Let's see here. Xenoblade Chronicles, cool. Underwater fun is coming to Pokemon Pokopia. Minecraft launches on Nintendo Switch 2. What? Guys, what? What does that mean? Wasn't it already on the Switch? What? Am I tweaking? Guys, is there something wrong with me? Am I reading that wrong? Minecraft launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this year, but didn't it already come out on Nintendo Switch, on the original Nintendo Switch? Can you not play Minecraft 1? Like Minecraft on Nintendo Switch on Nintendo Switch 2? Am I reading that wrong? It makes no sense. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is coming out on Switch. Switch 2 got a lot of announcements. Is it like a new version of something? I don't know. Let me, let's see. Comments are turned off. Very nice. Are you tweaking? Are you? Am I? I feel like I'm tweaking. I don't know. Dedicated Nintendo Switch 2 version. Okay, I don't know how much better it's gonna look, but what's going on? I was talking about Nintendo Switch. It says Minecraft launches on Nintendo Switch 2, and I was like, didn't it already come out on the Switch 1? So like, what the fuck? What's the difference? 3 collections of Kingdom Hearts games coming on October 8th. Weren't Kingdom Hearts? Wasn't that already on Nintendo Switch 2? What? I swear, man, it feels like we're just getting sold the same things over and over again. Do you think that it's just like do you guys think that the companies that are doing this, do you think that they're trying to do this? Do you think that they're doing this with the intention of like, oh my god, the person who, like, they're trying to cater to people who already bought it before and they think that the people are going to buy it again? Or are they just trying to be like, look guys, it's coming out again on Switch 2 and you can buy it again? And it's like a thing where it's just for people who don't know that it already came out beforehand. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, but did Kingdom Hearts have a re-release on Switch? I'm pretty sure. I thought I saw that. I could be wrong though, because I don't keep up with it anymore, but I could be wrong. Let's switch to what? Could have sworn that Kingdom Hearts 1. Like I thought that, or was it just a different thing? Okay, I guess it is. I guess this isn't as bad as the I was thinking of Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memories, right? Yeah. Wait, no, it says Nintendo Switch Cloud version for Nintendo Switch. Kingdom Hearts 1.0 plus 2.0. Oh, so they just took it off of the store. It was only cloud streaming. I think I played them. So yeah, it was. All right, well, I guess. Sure. Interesting. All right, well, I guess I wasn't completely tweaking. I was half right. But everything on Switch is like 10 times more expensive on eShop versus Steam, so everything feels like a cash grab. Yeah, there's that too. So do you guys think that for the Kingdom Hearts collections 1 through 3, do you guys think that they're going to charge like $70 for it or $80 for it since it's like multiple games in one? Or do you think they're going to go with the, how much is it on, $75 on PlayStation 5? I must be tweaking. I must be reading that wrong. What? What the fuck is happening? What, guys? Guys, what? I need to stop looking at this. This is making me depressed. This is making me sad. That's crazy. What? No way. What the fuck? You know how I know this is cap, guys? I remember I bought all of the Kingdom Hearts collections because I bought the ones on PS3 a while back. And when they re-released them on PS4, I wasn't going to pay full price for them again. So I was like, fuck that. Even though I think they were slightly cheaper. I think it was like $40 for them. I think it was like $40 or $50, and they included both 1.0, Kingdom Hearts 1.5, holy shit, 1.5 plus 2.5, okay? And I think it was a little bit cheaper. It was either like $40 or $50 back in the day, if I remember correctly. And let me think. So that's what they did originally, right? And I wasn't gonna pay for them for full price again because I already bought them for PS3. So what I did was I waited, and I remember I waited for them to go on sale, and I think I bought the entire Kingdom Hearts collection for I think it was yeah, I think I paid like $20 for it, Forgotten Dreamer. I think I paid like $20 for it, so that's not bad. Almost the same price on Steam for everything. Yes, but Leoman, Steam goes on sale very frequently for those items. So, and when Steam goes on sale, it is vast. Like, it is a lot more than probably what it would be for what it'll be on Switch. Because Switch never, I don't think Switch rarely ever has sales, right? So, yeah, nah. That is not fly for me. Yeah, $75. It's crazy. Oh man, what a time to be a gamer, guys. Remember when gaming used to be a niche? When gaming used to be a niche that it didn't felt like it felt like it didn't feel like we were being exploited as much. Damn, it does. For shovelware, yeah. Down with Nintendo. I mean, PlayStation's doing the same thing. They're selling the exact same thing for $75 too. So they don't really get a pass either. So yeah, $75 for Kingdom Hearts 1 through 3. Wild. Really crazy. I hope they at least fix the UI for it. I guess that means they're not going to be nice and give people an upgrade if you already bought it, I'm assuming. So that sucks. I'm guessing they're just going to want people to buy the entire thing again. Man, that's crazy. Again, PS4 Kingdom Hearts all in one, all for current Kingdom Hearts games. Yeah, $20. Sony is at least Sony is at least 1% better. Yeah, I guess, yeah, 1%. They at least have sales. You say that, but I've seen ads in the 80s where games were like 80s ads where games were like $80. I guess, Leoman, but I feel like it was a different time back then, you know? I keep saying that a lot. Gaming used to be a niche, and when you would pay like $80 for a game, like you could usually be pretty safe in saying like that thing that you're paying for is like it's a new product. You're paying $80 now for the same thing you've already paid $80 for. Let me reiterate that. You're paying $80 again for a game you've probably already spent more than $80 on collectively. And they want you to do it again. Like, let me reiterate it. You're paying for the same thing again. So it's just like paying $80 for a brand new game. That's one thing. And even then, I think that's too much. But now you're paying $80 for the same thing. They're just repackaging it and selling it to you again. It's different packaging. Same thing. There's probably like next to no quality of life changes made to this game, other than maybe some slight graphical improvements, which maybe I'm old, but when I put up a fucking PS4 game next to a PS5 game, especially one that's animated like this, with an animated art style, fuck if I can tell. I don't know. Am I going to be able to count the pores on Sora's face from an old 3DS game? I don't think so. Like a port of a 3DS game that came out like 10 plus years ago. Oh my god. Can't wait till the gaming bubble bursts again. Yeah, like holy shit, dude. This is crazy. This is wild. Even back in the day, right? If you want to go back to like the early 2000s, the 90s, whatever, at least for the most part, whenever they would sell you a remake of a game, like look at Resident Evil Remake, right? At least they made the game look prettier by like to some extent. Like they changed the textures of the game. They updated the character models. They made it look nicer. It's a nicer thing, but like goddamn. This, it's like, no, they're just putting it together and they're selling it to you again. I have all of these games already. And they're slapping a $75 price tag on it. I own all of these games. I have Kingdom Hearts 1.5 plus 2.5. I have 2.8. I have Kingdom Hearts 3 plus the Remind DLC. I have all of these. What is different about it? What, the fact that I can play it on a Switch 2 now? The fact that I can play it on my PS5? I can do that already. And the thing is, too, is I can play it on my fucking extended hard drive on my PS4 or on my PS4 hard drive that I used to have, and I can just use that on the PS5, which means I don't have to download it and have it exclusively and take up storage that all of my gacha games are taking up on my PS5. I don't have to move it all over again, like shuffle shit around in order to be able to play it, because whenever you play PS5 games, the storage on it, you can't use an extended hard drive on it unless you upgrade the storage and you buy a, I think you need to buy like another SSD for it. So it's just like, I can play all of these games while not fucking over my storage even more than I already do. Crazy. Platform exclusive Keyblade, Long Night with purchase. That's what the $80 is for. That's what you're paying $75 for, guys. You're paying for that exclusive Keyblade. Can I at least get an unlock to where I get all the Keyblades? Can I at least get that? Like, that way I don't have to farm everything over again? Is that something that you can do? I feel like if you could at least do that, then maybe... at that point, maybe we're... maybe you have me sold, because at that point, it's just like I can just pick up the game right from where I left off, essentially, because there's an unlock code for me to get all the things that I already grinded for. Like, imagine that. Like, imagine having to go through the entire game that you probably already spent a shit ton of time on, grinding all of the Keyblades and stuff, like getting the Oblivion Key, getting all of those other ones, and then having to do that all over again. Fuck, dude. Hearing that, here's hoping that GTA 6 fails miserably on the level of That won't happen, Train. Nah, that will not happen. They won't. They want more coins. Nah, I don't know if they want more coins. More like they just want more. They just want you to play it more. So, Anyways, we have a game to play, guys. I guess we should actually do that instead of me bitching and complaining about how much worse things are now. Let me get the game booted up. That was a long ass rant. Sorry, guys. Some had a demon in me or something. Crazy though. Can't believe it though. I didn't know how much it was. I was just thinking when I saw the remake, I was like, okay, whatever. It's probably like what? Or the re-release. It's not a remake. When I saw the re-release of Kingdom Hearts, I was like, they're probably charging like what? Like 50 bucks, 50, 60 bucks max. $75 for what? What are you paying for? The graphics do. I'm sure the graphics don't look that much better. That's crazy. Sometimes I'm baffled. Sometimes even I'm baffled by the like absolute insanity. Crazy. Damn, games are gonna be $100 at least. Yeah, they're for sooner rather than later at this point. If we're charging $80 for re-releases of games that you may already own, like, I mean, like I said, games are already pretty much $100 because they're like, what? You pay $70 now. You pay $70 now for a AAA title most of the time. You pay a full $70 for it. Usually there's like DLC that you have to buy, if not a season pass. That's like what, an extra 10, 20 bucks right there. So you're already at 90. If you want to get like physical copy and get the collector's edition, you're well over $100 at that point. I remember when collector's editions were about $100 was the standard, maybe like 120 if it's a really nice statue or something. But it's just like, forget it. If you want like a nice collector's edition nowadays, you're probably gonna, I don't even know how much they go for because I don't buy them anymore, but I would assume that they're probably charging like what, at least like 200 bucks for them nowadays. Just with how everything, the pricing of everything, of how expensive everything's gotten. All right. Anyways, sorry guys, rant over. Let me get the game booted up. Wild, absolutely wild and crazy. I'm excited for the Toy Story 3 re-release. I saw that. You know what? That makes me a little happy because I don't think that was available on any platform really. And the fact that they're re-releasing old games with that, making them accessible, you know what? I'll give that a pass. I like that. That makes me a little happy. That kind of soothes my cynical soul, you know? It makes me feel a little bit happier because, you know, that wasn't something that people could easily access before, you know? So that makes me happy. Kingdom Hearts, however, what the fuck are you doing? It's not like that game is not accessible anymore. So the price at which it's being sold and just like the demand for it, like who's buying that? Like, where's the demand? Okay. All right. $220? Is that how much what is it? Things are now? GTA 6 failing adorable? Yeah, GTA 6 will never fail. Yeah, like I don't know how much collector's editions are nowadays because I just don't even bother to look. But I remember back in the day, I remember like early 2000s, like early to mid 2000s and like 2010s even. You wanted like a collector's edition of something, you pay like if it's a nice statue, it's like it's like usually like double the price of the game, like 120, 130-ish. I don't think they went more than like 150 usually though. I always think about that Halo Reach one. I don't remember how much I paid for that though. The Halo Reach collector's edition back in the day. I remember that I don't think it was that expensive. Unless I'm just like willfully ignorant. Price of Halo Reach collector's edition. How much was it? Retail. How much was it when it came out? Yeah, it was 150. That's about what I thought. And it was a nice statue. Came with a lot of other stuff too. ER collector's edition, if I remember correctly. Wait, which one's ER? Sorry, train. Abbreviations get to me. Now if you want one, it's over 700 bucks. Ooh. Apricot pie tonight? Let's go. I don't need apricot. I don't know what apricot... Oh, Elden Ring. Gotcha. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know what apricot tastes like. I'm assuming it's good. All right. Let me see. We may have to mess with some of this stuff. Cap that. All right. All right. Wait, what levels can I play? Play level. I think we did these two, if I remember correctly. Guess we could redo it again. I think that's fine. All right. I'll be back, guys, before we get started. Okay, I'm back. Similar to Peach, just a little different. Gotcha. All right. Let's do this. Continue. We'll see where this leaves off. I don't know. I'll just hit continue. I guess if you guys want to see me play this again, go watch the first stream. Explore the environment only by curiosity. Patience and observation are key. All right. Holy, great. Okay. We are redoing that. Hold on, guys. No jank, please. Let me fix this. Give me a sec. What's the point of the frame rate cap if it doesn't actually work when I'm booting the game up? Okay. Bam. Wait, is this an Unreal game? Okay. All right. That should be good. Boot the game back up again. All right. We're back. Sorry, guys. I'm having a Dr. Pepper today. Maybe that's why I'm so energetic. I usually don't drink soda too often, but whenever I do, it is a vibe. Dr. Pepper is bussin'. I'd say Dr. Pepper and Fanta are my two favorite sodas. Oh, yummy? Yes. Look at that. It didn't crash. Yay. Okay. We're good. Wow. I'll keep my mouth shut. What? What's wrong with Dr. Pepper? Turn that off. What is this? CRT TV mode, VHS mode. Can I do controls? Sensitivity. Knock that down. Yeah, it's really nice. Why, Cutie9, do you not like Dr. Pepper? Okay, I can't open that. That feeling vintage enough for you guys? I like that. That's nice. I remember in the first one it wasn't there. If it hurts my head too much, I'll turn it off. Okay, I cannot go in there. Ah, I remember this area. I do not remember where to go. It's like Diet Coke with mint extract. And what's wrong with that? Oh, okay. That's what it is. Wait, what? Why is this zoomed in? Okay. So how did I open that? I personally like the generic ones. Never tried the generic ones. Alrighty, where are we going? This isn't a safe space for me. Can I open this? Ah, okay. This one. Alright, where are we going? This is very liminal. I guess now's like the perfect time to talk about the Backrooms movie if you guys want. And I can elaborate on it more since if you guys watched it. Oh, there's a door. I think that's a door. I feel like everyone's talking about the Backrooms movie, so there's not much I can really say about it at this point. It hasn't been already said. Can I open that? Hello? What is happening? I haven't watched it, but I've heard good things. It was alright. What the fuck? Wait, why is it dark now? It's not the exit? Yeah, I guess not. I'm scared. Not actually. Can I open this? Nice sectional. Get from Gamerverse is in the Backrooms, are they? I don't know who that is. Generic sodas rule, lots of fizz, less syrups though. Oh, okay, I see. Doing a collab next stream? Yes, we are. We do be doing a collab stream. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm lost. New friend, yay? Not new friend. Old friend, more like. If you guys are keen-eyed viewers, you guys will notice they are a child of Spee. Okay, can I open this? Okay, so I can open this. Why can I not open this one? It's cheap as well. A 24-pack costs the same as a 12-pack. Ooh. Okay, that door just fucking hates me, I guess. Oh my god, sister? Technically not sister. Spee's like my, my unofficial mama. Because they do so much for me. If you're watching this, Spee, thank you. Where are we going? God, I fucking hate this. I'm so lost. Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh my god. Where do I go? Oh man, guys, I'm so lost. Do I go in here? Where's the door? Oh, man. When I become rich, I'll do so many commissions if possible. Of me? Are you talking about of me? If you do, I'd appreciate that greatly. But no pressure, all right? What am I doing? Ah! Fucking hate this. I'm about to go to the next one. I remember this, of UN speed? Oh, okay. Need to make sure to get speed when they're available though, because they're very in demand. They're very busy. That's why I appreciate them always making time for me. God, get me the fuck out of here. When you debuted as a group? Yes, technically. It was Regiant. But it's gone? Question mark? I don't know. Nah, not really. You guys still see I'm lazy and I never changed my my tags, so it's probably still there. This music's quirky as fuck. Is this really where I left off? On your channel? It is? It's in my description, right? CC will be in our hearts. I mean, they're still around. They may not be CC anymore, though. What is up with this cute-ass music? What the fuck? Just kind of eats. In description as well? Yes, it is. I'm also, I'm lazy and I also don't want to get rid of the past. I keep going back. Just like the back rooms. I'm LARPing the rooms. I'm sure people that watched the Backrooms movie that loved it would probably say that I'm a LARPer because I didn't like it. Same, I'm way too lazy. Yes. I'm lazy, but I'm also nostalgic. Like, I don't want to delete it because it makes me happy seeing it. LARPing what? The rooms. I'm LARPing the rooms. Felt like it was missing something? Yeah, same. You didn't like the Backrooms movie? It was alright. It was fine. I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it. I just don't really... I've said it so many times at this point, like a broken record sometimes, but I just don't really like Kane Pixel's interpretation of the Backrooms. I just think it's not that interesting. I heard that Kane Pixels wants to start doing like original work for it, and like after this, and if that's true and he wants to start doing original stuff, no sequel, like if he doesn't want to do more Backroom stuff and he wants to do original work, I'd be much more interested in seeing what he does there compared to Backrooms, because yeah, I just don't think Backrooms is that interesting of a concept to make an hour-and-a-half film on. I think it makes for great short films, but for oh wait, the beeping, that's what we're missing. That's where we need to go. So yeah, it was all right. We're looking for elevators. Okay, we're done. All right, we did it. Yay! Next room. It was missing something because sequel. From what I've seen, Kane Pixels is not planning on doing another Backroom sequel. He wants to start focusing on like solo, or not solo projects, but new projects. I really like the oldest view from him. That's like one of my favorite things that we watch here on the channel for like analog series. If an older person did it though, A lot of haters think so. I don't think it would have been better if an older person did it. Wait, what the fuck? No, what? Huh? What the hell? Hold on, guys. But your overdose cover? Yeah, that was a long time ago. It was really jank. I'm sorry, guys. I want to do a cover this year, but I don't think it's going to happen. There's just not enough time. What? Right? I think I just have to go to levels instead of continue. You sound so good. I think I sound pretty bad. I think I sound pretty chopped. Yeah, I wanted to do a cover this year, but there's not enough time this year. I don't think. Oh my god, cover? Yeah. I literally, guys, it's literally already done. Like the cover that I was planning on doing, it's like recorded and everything and edited and like chopped up, and there are like several takes there for it. It's just that it's just gonna cost too much time and money to do it this year. There's too much going on this year for me. So maybe next year. If I manage to get it done like late this year, then that would be great, but no promises. I don't want to promise anything. Because I had everything planned out. I was gonna like I want Speed to do the art for it, and we discussed it like briefly, and everything. It's just that there's just not enough time. It'll be worth the wait. Hope so. Because yeah, it's already, literally everything's already covered, and like I have everything ready to go for it. I just need to get it mixed, but like getting the art and everything done, and I'll probably work on it slowly. I want to say like I'll get little things done here and there for it before and just hopefully release it at some point soon. But yeah, as I told you guys, there's going to be monitoring. It's just the way that I want the cover to be done. It's going to take too much time, and it's going to cost too much to get it, to try and fit it in for this year. So the game's not over, guys. You guys are leaving. We're going to do the next one. I just hit continue. None of you have seen his first cover. My first cover was the Overdose one. I also did the one with Kie-san. Liminal reasons? What do you mean reasons? There's so many reasons. Liminal Hotel, that's what it is. Yeah. There we go. Let's go. Liquid death flavors, just yapping. Tastes just like your fridge water with a little bit of flavor. The one with Kie was so good. Yeah, that one was really good. Mainly just because Kie carried that one. I'd love to do a Persona 4 cover, but covers are difficult, guys. Covers are difficult in the sense of like, if you want to, depending on how you want them to be. Like, it's actually not that difficult in terms of effort if I were to just record a cover, get it mixed, and then just like have a simple, like a simple illustration for it, and then that's it. And then just like lyrics. It's not difficult in that sense, but if you want to do like more with it, like presentation wise, that's where it gets difficult. There's a lot more that goes on in it, as I'm sure you guys know, or I'm sure you guys can guess. We're in the hotel rooms. Bedroom. This is so grainy. I feel like this is maybe a little too grainy. Like, I can't even tell what the fuck I'm looking at. Okay, yeah, no. We're gonna go back. I want to go back to the other area. Here. Yeah, alright. This feels right. You guys like the grain, or do you guys don't like... Grain, no grain. Want me to turn it off, or do you guys want to keep it? Huh. Alright. Well... Grain? I'm fine either way. Okay, we'll keep it. What is that? Maybe no grain? Alright, one no grain. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, yo. Smile. Say cheese. What the fuck? No power. Wowzers. This is like a real place too. Like this, what this image is based off of. Guys, it's the Shining pattern. Can't believe a hotel that exists like this. Yeah, there is. I don't know if it's a hotel. Is it a hotel? I just remember it was like some building. Remember it's real though. It's like a real location. Not this extravagant though. I love the Shining carpet. It's my favorite. You need to listen out for the beeping, right? That's what we're listening for. Be really bad if a monster just kind of jumped out and was like, ooh, booga booga booga. Stupid dog, you make me look bad. We watched The Shining for Menchie. It'd be a good Halloween movie. We have not actually. I was actually waiting to do that because we have a thingy, a house flipper. We have 2 house flipper mods that we can do, where we clean the Overlook Hotel. So the floor is hypnotic. I remember I watched like a 20 or 30 minute video just talking about the fucking carpet of The Shining. There's a mod for everything. There is. It's done by the same person who did the Ju-on one, so I think that'll be fun. Well, yeah, there's a long ass video. There's also a video talking about like how liminal the Shining hotel is, like how none of the rooms are real. Like a lot of the rooms lead to nowhere, and they're just doors, which is interesting. I don't hear a beeping. Not unless I need to go through one of these doors. What's in here? Ah, wait, we made it? Is that it? Huh? What? Okay, so we're not looking for elevators in this one. Guys, something open. There's a door that opened. Did you hear that? I hit down. No. Okay. Down we go. Okay. That was creepy. I heard a door open. I don't know if you guys heard that. What's on floor 6? Doon doon. I'm gonna say we need to go down to 6. I don't like that. Unrealistic VHS aesthetic would not have numbers that look like that. Okay, well, this is dreadful. Yeah, we talked a little bit about Magic Kaito, right, during the last stream. Because I started watching, I finished watching that show. It was bust. Also, the new ReZero episode came out. It was really good. Every week I look forward to a new ReZero episode. It's fun. It says exploration is key, but I don't know for what. Or if it's just for that, and these are just levels that you explore and you don't do anything else in. Which may be the case. I gotta finish Season 2 Part 1. I think you'll enjoy it. I think Season 2 Part 1 was a little slow. In terms of how much they tell you, though, there's a lot. Because there are things that, even like to this day, are not like questions that have not been answered. Which means search everywhere. I don't know if it said it in the beginning of this, though. It may not have. Just trying to get out of here. Wait, what the fuck? We were just here. What? A movement? Wait. Huh? Oh, like what? Like Pandora, like, Hector. Hector hasn't been, talked about, really. Who else? There's shit with Echidna that happens at the end, but it only happens in the light novel, so... Floor 6. Or is it that we need to find another elevator? That will bring us down to another, like, down to the final floor, maybe? Because we want to get down, I think. What's in here? Yeah, that doesn't lead anywhere. I swear we're on a different level, right, guys? Like, I'm pretty sure. We went down. We started off on a higher level. Pretty sure we started off on level 8 or level 7. Let's follow this as best as we can. So left. Right? Okay. I have no idea if what I'm doing is right. Could be wrong. Oh no, did I just lose my bearings? I think I did. Oh no. Ah, fuck. Is there a way out of here? Or am I just exploring just to explore? Because if we're exploring just to explore, I think the hotel area maybe is not the most interesting choice. Sounds so creepy? It does. It's so hot nowadays, guys. It sucks. Down. Floor 6. There are doors opening. And that's not me. You wear fragrances, Yuki? Your avatar looks like the clean, freshy type. Not super often. My nose is a little sensitive to perfumes and stuff. What's coming then? I have no idea, but I swear I hear doors opening. It's not me. think we're just looping now. I just got that fresh, all-natural smell, you know? Because, yeah, when it comes to, like, specific fragrances and stuff, it's a little much on my nose. Like, perfumes and stuff. If you guys want me, or if you guys want to know if I'm one of those people that's like, actually, what your fragrance smells like when it mixes with your body odor, whatever, that's not me. I don't know. So, like, every time I smell a fragrance, it smells this. He only uses Axe deodorant. Okay, I wouldn't go that far. Maybe not that bad. Or for sure not that bad. I can't stand the smell of Axe. It's so annoying. I actually use women's fragrances a lot. Just because I like the smells more. I feel like guy fragrances, they smell too much to me. I used to get picked on in school for using that. For like using women's ones. Tastes even worse? I don't want to know what it tastes like. Oh wait, 5? Ooh, okay, so yeah. You need to find elevators to get down. I like unisex scents. Same. What are unisex scents? I guess they're... The fuck? Okay. Sounds like The Shining. Unisex scents, I feel like I don't know what specifically unisex scents are. They're just like scents that can be used for both guys and girls, but I usually like the the female ones more. So for me it's unisex. All scents? Yeah, all scents are unisex. That's pretty much what I'm saying. Yeah, I used to get made fun of in school for using female, like I would use like quotation marks girl deodorant. Oh, that's an ugly pattern. I really like lavender, same. Oh fuck. Oh no, not this. This looks awful. Certain chords like loud or ode, musk, and amber for universal appeal. It all makes sense. Hey, vanilla and sweet scents that are like that. I don't mind vanilla much. Same, because most girl stuff was gentler on skin. Yeah. Giving The Shining still. Okay, let's go this way. Where is thingy? Sometimes I see stuff in like the corner of my eye and I don't know what it is. Kind of scary though. Okay, well, we're on level 5, so we're getting closer, I hope. God knows where the fuck we are, though. You're seeing things? I swear I'm not. Yeah, this is 5. Wait, are we on 5? We need to get down to 4, right? Or in just whatever you want, unisex, then there's just whatever is marketed as unit. Yeah, it's the same thing for skincare. Skincare, there's no such thing as like male or female skincare. It's same thing for like shampoo, conditioners, body wash. It's all just marketing. It's all just marketing and whether or not your skin likes it or not. We're on floor 5. So we need to go down to 4 and then find the next elevator. New room. Wow. It's a strange place to put a bed. Unless those are sun chairs. New idea. Sun chairs in a hotel lobby. That's pretty liminal. It's pretty weird. This way. There's only unisex except for Axe. Gotcha. Axe smells so bad. It's shit. Don't let anyone tell you different. Ah, okay. We're already at the elevator. Nice. Down. Like most guys don't want to smell like those Rosa and cotton candy. Self not included. Gotcha. Same. Yeah, I remember I have like a story time. I remember there was a time where it was like after gym, like gym class, and I was like wiping up and everything and putting on deodorant, and they saw like a bunch of guys saw my this is in school. They saw my my deodorant and they're like, "What are you, gay?" I was like, "I mean, what if I am homophobic?" But then they're over here like spraying like the spray ones. I'm like, ugh! With marshmallow scent. I don't want marshmallow. For real, like so what? Like, yeah, so what? We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh wait, we're on the first floor. What? We're here. Wait, can I get out there? Is there a way to get over there? Or can I go even deeper? Are in masculine, sugar floral. Gourmeds are in feminine. I found either too much, and then I discovered what marketed are like unisex. Old Spice too. You guys have seen those Old Spice commercials? Like those old ones? Okay, we're here now. Looks like there's another floor, but I don't know. Oh, I remember those. There's that one dude, right? Okay, yeah, we can go down to floor 2, right? Yep. Perfect. Those commercials were weird. They were. Thinking of like older commercials, you guys remember the those like old Subway commercials with that one like $5 foot long, whatever. Wouldn't even watch them. Say look at me and then look at your man. Now look back. Yeah, that one. Okay, I like this music. And no, I don't like it because I'm old. Okay. Or Cutie9 says something. So groovy. I wasn't even going to say anything. Nah, you're going to say something. I just know. Serenading. This music's bus. This shit fucking eats. Oh my god. Okay. I don't want to leave this floor. I like this music. Unk, I'm the coolest unk you guys know, alright? I'm gonna wear that. Like, you guys try and like say it as an insult, but I'm gonna wear it as a badge of honor. Relive in the past? Yeah, who knows? Maybe this this music, this aesthetic will be for the winter art. You guys don't know. You guys don't know anything. Is Unk unisex? Yeah, sure. Because I say it is. The fuck? Does this not go down to 1? Okay, I guess not. Does that embody everybody older? Yes, everyone older is Unk. Unk slop. That's what some people try and say. Smile. Okay. Scored a 12, which means I'm not Unk. Damn. You guys don't remember cassette players? You guys aren't old enough, right? Okay, this way. Need to find another elevator to get down to floor 1. I do remember, actually. You remember buying them from the store? Cassettes aren't that old. Cassette players, floppy disks, Walkmans, all the above. DVDs, yeah, DVDs too. Remember Blockbuster? I remember when that was a thing. Or a Hollywood Video. Okay, where is this elevator? There's water down there. Blockbuster, I know. You got me there. I didn't buy them. I did buy DVDs, renting them from Redbox. Redbox! That's not the same. Not the same thing. I still have my old DVDs. Goated. Alright, we're in the pool rooms again. Redbox is important, and I like something enough. I will want a concrete copy. Same. Redbox, though. Why was the message retracted? Redbox doesn't count. You need to go to like a Blockbuster Video and like pick out a DVD. I'm not Unk. And niche enough for you. Watch Cowboy Bebop, guys. My favorite show ever. You guys gotta watch Baccano. Just kidding. I fucking hate that show, Baccano. Not Cowboy Bebop, that show's good, but... Baccano was so fucking mid. Remember everyone tried gassing that show up, and then I tried watching it and I fell asleep like 3 times watching it. LARP LARP Sahor. Blarp blarp sahur. Redbox went out of business. They did. So did Blockbuster. Ooh, this is a red room. Red rum, red rum. I tried watching an episode of Bakano, but I never got past an episode or two. Same. So boring, man. So mid. I'm convinced that digital purchases aren't the way because somewhere in the future companies will create ridiculous reasons to take them away. Yup, pretty much. I mean, most of the time when you buy games now, you're not buying like a physical version of the game that you just purchased. You're just essentially buying a key of said game so you can play it on whatever console, and then it just downloads onto your console anyway. It's not like it's not on the disc anymore. I like the soundtrack of Bakano. I think the soundtrack was the best thing about it, but I don't really care for the game itself or for the show itself. That's what Nintendo was doing. I feel like PlayStation's doing that to a lesser extent too, because I remember when I bought the FF7 remake, not Rebirth, but FF7 remake, I bought the physical copy of it because I wanted to own. I bought the collector's edition, and when I downloaded when I got the game, I was like, okay, well maybe this will like take a little bit off and like kind of free up some space a little bit and make it a little bit easier to download. That's not what happened. When I downloaded it, or when I put the disc in, it just downloaded the game straight onto my hard drive. So I think it downloaded like all 80 gigs of it onto my hard drive. I was like, well, what the fuck is the point of me buying the disc then? What did I buy this disc for if it doesn't even have the game on it? And I'm still just downloading a shit ton of stuff onto my hard drive. I have no idea where we're going. I could just buy more storage on my PlayStation too, but it's like infinitely expensive. Like it's so expensive to upgrade my storage on my PlayStation when if I were to do that, I would literally just upgrade my PC at that point. I would just like buff the fuck out of my PC. I already think my setup's not bad. It's just maybe not the best for streaming. Because that's why we get so many crashes whenever we're playing certain games. Can I get out of here? Wait, we were just here. What the fuck? I swear we were here before. They don't have the beeping anymore. And that was like my cue to like listen for something. Oh no, the walls are closing in. I'm going crazy. The liminal LARP is closing in. Happy birthday, Daniel. You didn't think I would let this day pass quietly, did you? Can I get to floor 1? No. Looks like I'm soft dunk, score 30. I have no idea what we're doing at this point, guys. I'm fucking lost. There's an UNC test? I guess there is. There's a test for everything? This is a different room. The fuck? Wait, what floor are we on? Or, wait, how am I going up? What is happening? One of the options is I still say lit. What about 21? 21 was the 6-7 back in the day. Three. I'm so lost, guys. I have no idea what I'm doing. What the fuck is happening? Was it? Yeah, it was. I didn't know that 21 meant something. It doesn't. It doesn't. Take me back down to 2. Oh, we were at 2. I don't say lit. Okay, now we're back to the nice area. The nice music. Do 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 do. Elevator doko. God damn it. Fuck, what? Where are we? Oh my god, I'm going crazy. The liminal LARP is sinking into my brain. LARP, 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 sahur. Oh my god, what is going on? Where are we? Get me the fuck out of here, please. I gotta get out of here. I'm going insane. Where the fuck is floor 1? Where's 1? Do I go here? Oh my god. Where do I go? Do I go into the pool rooms? I'm not too social, but somehow fell into this channel streams. Not complaining though. Y'all are rad. Thank you. Appreciate that. We're glad to have you. Spicy funeral. Guys, I gotta get out of this fucking area. I'm gonna go insane. Where are we? I got low unk risk, thank God. Nah, being an unk is cool. Or is that just what all unks say to make themselves feel better? Nah, whatever. Okay, that's just exactly where we started. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck, dude? What am I doing? I'm LARPing in the rooms. Okay, it has to. We haven't gone through this door yet, so it has to be here, right? Surely. No. That's not it. We've been here already. Oh my god. What is happening? I'm directionally impaired. Music sounds like BioShock. Or I guess not BioShock, sounds like it's something straight out of the 40s. Everything always leads back here. Talk to you guys more than my own family. I mean, the lot train. Can I please get the fuck out of here? Where's floor 1? I need to get to 1. Please. Games like this where you have to like try and navigate your way through are so bad because I'm so awful with directions. Dun, dun, dun. I want to aura monster climb up the stairs. Please give me stairs. I was thinking about watching a movie recently, guys. I was thinking about watching V for Vendetta. That ass. I'm directionally challenged too. Just in games. I feel like normally I'm not directionally challenged. I actually have a really good sense of direction. It's just in games, everything looks the same. I also got low on Chris. What test are you guys taking? Send it in the Discord and I'll take it later. Is there anything left here or are we just like stuck? Because normally we would have run into something else by now. But every time we just end up right back here. What are we doing? Amiyunk? Is that what it's called? I feel like an old senile man because I'm stuck and I don't know what I'm doing. Is there like nothing else to this? Is this it? Is there like no way out? Am I gonna have to look up a walkthrough? It's embarrassing for a walking simulator. I keep ending up back here. Can I just like jump through here? I can't remember what ways we took. I swear we've already been down this area. Oh, what the fuck? Man, I'm getting some severe deja vu right now. Oh no. I go like one way thinking that it's gonna change something, but it's actually not. All of the elevators lead to floor 2. There's not a single elevator here that takes me to floor 1. So either I'm crazy or this is it. This is our final stop. There's another one. This leads to 4-3. Yeah, that doesn't lead anywhere. I've not gone up a single elevator, and I've not changed elevation. So how the fuck is the thing getting higher when I'm not changing anything? See, look, it says I'm on floor 3. What? I'm so lost. I don't know what I'm doing. Is that an elevator down there? No, there's a door. Will this door get me the fuck out of here? Man, this hotel fucking sucks. The service here is awful. Not a person in sight, no directions, no nothing. Well, okay. Let's see. Dreamcore. I'm throwing in the towel. I have no idea where I'm going. Dreamcore. This is the hotel, right? Better and faster walkthrough. Okay. So, where do you go? Assuming, right? Oh, I'm supposed to go up. Okay, well, we've been... I'm going the completely wrong direction, that's why. Okay. Got it. Sorry, guys, that's my bad. I've spent the last, like, hour walking around like a fucking idiot. Okay. Come on. We're supposed to go up the... We're supposed to go up, not down. Okay. That's why there's no floor 0 or floor 1. That would make sense. Dr. Pepper's so good. So bus. Okay. Another elevator. You get to floor 4. So, walk around mindlessly again until I find that elevator that takes me to 4. I know it's got to be here somewhere. Found it like 5 times when I wasn't looking for it. Surely I won't lose sight of it again. Right there, right? Nope, that's the same one. Oh no. At this point, I'm just gonna start over again. So I can go up. I'm just gonna reset the level. That way we're not all the way in the ground 0 floor. So I've come all the way up down here, but there's nothing here. So maybe that's the strat. So that we start on like a more neutral floor. Music? Oh, there's an elevator around here, right? Okay. We're not doing that again. Nope. I didn't know you were supposed to go up. Oh my god. I feel so dumb. Why wouldn't we go up? Okay. And we're back. Yay. Liminal Hotel. Maybe I should turn this filter off. Maybe that's what's throwing me off. I can like barely read the fucking the words or the numbers. Okay. Do-over. We're back. Okay. So, we need to get up. Need to go up somehow. And now we're back LARPing the rooms again. I feel like it's going to take me infinitely longer just to make my way back up, so I think that this is easier. Nice view. Okay, we're looking for elevator to go up this time. Yeah, this one has no power. Any shows you guys are watching? Anything you guys want to share? I tried watching that new show, the romance show. It's called Haibara-kun? Like Haibara-kun's Teenage Revenge New Game Plus, some slop like that. It was very mid. It wasn't that good. I thought the first episode like almost intrigued me for a second, for like half a second, but how was it? Not that good. It's not enough for a recommendation. Oh well, yeah. Sorry, I didn't want to get your guys' hopes up for a second, only to like squash them. I also, after the Ju-on stream, I watched Ju-on the Curse 1 and 2. And I don't know, I feel like the effects in 1 and 2 kind of eat. They're kind of better than the original movie. They're on YouTube if you guys want to watch them. Because I don't think there's any official way to watch them, so... definitely check them out if you guys are interested. Squash my hopes. Sorry, Train. Romance series are pretty fucking slim pickings this anime season outside of Wisteria, Wand and Sword. I read a shit ton of Pornhwas though. Sorry, just randomly. Gonna talk about it, guys, but... here we go, elevator. 6, 7. Okay, so we're on 8, right? I go up? Oh, no, I meant to squash them? Okay. Wait, so we're not... this isn't it? Okay. Takes me to 6. Wait, so what floor am I supposed to get to? What? No wonder I went down, because there's no other place to go than down. What the fuck? Okay, so... So you go down. Take the floor to... So I need to get to floor 4. Wait, what floor am I supposed to get to then? I'm so confused. So I get to 5. Okay, what do I do after I get a 5? Hotel level will get revamped and enlarged. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to figure out where we're supposed to go. So we go to floor 5? Yeah, I guess it's 5. Okay, well, let's see. I don't recommend, as they are usually trash. Yeah, like most of them are trash. Most porn ones are trash. I read this really goated one, guys. I love the art style so much. I was vibing with it. I was like, guys, this is fucking peak. And then, so there was like one girl, like there was one main girl for a while. And I was like, okay, so this is just like a cute romance series with some smut in it. I'm okay with that. And then they added another girl, and I was like, fuck. Like, I literally lost all hope. I was so sad. I was devastated once I saw that they added another girl. And once the main guy started sleeping with them, I was like, fuck, man. We were this close to the greatness. We were so close. It made me so sad. Yeah, so we need to get a 4. So this will take us to 6. We need to get back to this shining floor. That's where we need to go. Can I just hit this button again? Probably not, right? Okay, 6. I don't think I can hit this again. No. Okay, so this is our stop, and now we need to find another one that takes us down to 5. But the art style ate so much. Like, normally for porn was the guy, like the girls look okay, but the guys are always like your most generic cookie cutter, not interesting dudes ever. But this one, the guy was so pretty. I'll show you guys later if you guys remind me. Like, I'm not even reading it for the girls. I'm reading it for the guy because he's so man. Like, that shit eats so... It's so good. Okay, we need to start going through doors now. Reasons? Reasons... Oh, like my reason for reading it? Yeah. Do I need another reason? Eye candy, dude. That's all the reason I need. I guess the girls are alright. There's one, like, I guess my problem with the main girl, though, that's like a little weird for me, is that, the main like gimmick of her is that she's like some big streamer or whatever, and that's like the whatever. She works at like this game company or something, and she's like a streamer for it, some shit like that. And I was like, it's a little weird, it's a little fetishy, but it's a little too close to home, you know? But other than that, like, the art was nice. I've not read like a single, guys, this is gonna sound so weird, but I've not read a single, like, I remember there were several mangas and manhwa that I've read, where it's like the big gimmick of it is like, oh my god, this person is a streamer. And that's like the whole gimmick of it. And every time I've read one of those, it's like, this shit fucking sucks, bro, because no streamer acts like this. Like, who the fuck? It's bordering on like fetishization. That's a word, right? We're getting a lot of streamer ones now. Yeah, it's weird. Every time I read one, I'm like, eh. There's one that I read, where it's like, my neighbor turned out to be my VTuber or whatever. I was just like, what? What? Like 8 of them? Yeah, there are a lot. Yeah, it's weird. It's so weird. Like idol culture shit. Well, I don't know. It's just like some generic ass title. I'm sure it's one of them. My father is my favorite VTuber. There's another one where it's like girl next door is my favorite VTuber or whatever thing like that. There was another one too. What was it? Yeah, I think that's the one I was thinking of. Train My sister was my favorite VTuber. That was so weird. Fucking hate it. It's so strange. Out of a VTuber giving someone a QuickTime event? Wait, what do you mean a QuickTime event? Doo-doo-doo. Becomes a VTuber. Man, those mangas, guys, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna sound real unhinged when I say this, but I gotta say it, alright? It's gotta be said. What the fuck designs are you doing for a VTuber? For some of these manga? Like, it's the most, like, nothing burger design ever. Like, I can't even tell what it is. Sorry, that's like a little insensitive, I think, of me to say, but I gotta say it, because like, I was watching it, I was just like, I can't even tell that I can't tell when she's not her VTuber and when she's, like, normal. Like, what? Come on, man. Infinite possibilities, and these are the possibilities that you went with. What the fuck? It's either that or it's like the most generic design you could think of. It's just like magical girl shit or whatever. Magical girl idol. Not JPEG. Like AI threw up a design of a magical girl. Not to say that there's anything wrong with like simple designs. Like, my design is super simple, right? I think. Maybe not this one, but the Chinese fit is pretty simple, but it's just like, come on, like, spice it up a little bit. I can't even tell when you're a VTuber and when you're not. That one was my dad's the queen of all VTubers. That's so weird. Especially when you're doing it like a manga, right? Because it's all the same art style. So it's just like, I feel like for a design, you should go even crazier with it. That way you can differentiate between the two of them. Like, same character, slightly different hair color. Maybe they'll add a highlight if they're feeling spicy, you know? So if there's like a black-haired girl in the show, and like her VTuber model will be her with black hair, maybe slightly different eye color and like one strand of like a strand of pink or purple in her hair, and that's it. Whoa! Wow! Crazy. The only one I read was Kimi wa Nina Janai. Oh, I think I read that one. I didn't like that one either. She wasn't a VTuber though, was she? I thought she was a streamer. There's another one that author did. I think Nanjo-san? Nanjo-san? It's like loser bait, but the art's alright. It was weird, yeah. I watched it like a little bit and wasn't like the main dude in that one. Wasn't he wasn't she in like high school, but then he's an adult and he's like sheltering her and she like ran away or some shit? It is really weird. I didn't like that one. Streamer VTuber, same, yeah. I love how I talk about this shit like I'm not a VTuber. Sorry guys, immersion broken, I guess. Bello Lorenzo? Bro? What do you mean, bro? Are you broing me? What's its anime name? I don't think there's an anime for that one. Okay, that was weird. I am still lost. You've been here for like an hour, and I have no idea where we're going. I'm just looking for the elevator. I'm also just chatting with you guys, so I'm not really paying too much attention to what exactly I'm doing. This way, maybe? Elevator Doko, where is it? I'm gonna lose my mind. We need to get a floor 4. As manga is anime, streamers and VTubers are same. Yeah, true. Similar, different mediums. It was weird? Oh, the Nanjo one? Or the Nina one? Yeah, that manga does not eat, guys. Sorry. If you guys want to know the other one that I was reading, the manhwa that I was reading, it was, I think it's called Love Quest, if you guys want to do some digging real quick. There's a BL called Love Quest. It's not that one. It's the Korean manhwa called Love Quest. The main boy in that one eats. He's so pretty. Top tier. Okay, I think we are where we need to be now. I think it's over here. We need to get to one of these hallways on the 4th floor. That's where we're going. Why is it so fucking dark? Okay. We need to find the elevator, though. What are you doing? I don't know. I'm lost. I'm directionally impaired, so I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just walking around. I've literally looked up a guide and I still don't know where I'm going. Gotta drag the stream out somehow. Wow. Where is the elevator? We're on 5, right? We're on floor 5. All this shit looks the same. Nope. Don't worry, guys. We'll get there eventually. Where's the elevator, dude? Keep going in all these different doors thinking like something will change. Does not. I honestly feel like being more observant does not necessarily mean in this game that you will get farther, you know? Okay, here's 4. Wait, we're on floor 4. What? Where's the floor with, takes us to 5. Or does this take us to 4? Come on. Okay. Hopefully this will take us to 4. Because once we get to 4, I think, then we'll hear the thing. We need to get to the one with the shining floor. Wow. Lit? What about lit? Ding dong. Okay, we're on 4. And then once we get to 4, we need to find the hallway. You're beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate that. Guys, where is Doko? Doko. Are you guys excited to watch Iron Lung for Menchie this week? Get hyped. Because I'm hyped. Fuck. Ah. Yes. I think it'll be a really really fun time. It's a longer movie too, so we haven't watched a longer one in a little bit, so. Where are we going? Hyped up? Bricked up? That's not the same thing. What the fuck? I did not notice these. Where's the shining floor? Shining floor Doko. Guys, where's the shining floor? I hope I can wake up for the stream. Hope you can make it, S. Bad Yuki. What did I say? I just said bricked up. I didn't say anything bad specifically. I just said bricked up. Is it on floor 3? Am I tripping? Was it on floor 3? I don't remember what floor the shining floor was on. That is bad? Yeah, I know. I'm just making your guys' chain. Okay, maybe you go in this room. One with the balls? No? About this one? No. I thought it was floor 4. That's not. A lot of these rooms don't lead anywhere. Man, I can't believe we were so close. We would have had this like an hour ago if I knew where to go. Apparently there's supposed to be beeping on the shining floor, but not unless it's on floor 3. We can check it. We can check floor 3, but I don't remember if it was or not. Come on. Thank you. All right, time to hope that it's this floor. We still have 2 other levels, guys. I'm so cooked. It's over. I don't think there's a map for this game. It's definitely not 2. I don't like these marble floors. Pretty sure we've been here already. Fuck, we're back to the same spot we were at before. This hotel fucking sucks. Yeah, we're literally back to where we were. Oh my god. Oistodoto. I think they made it more complicated than it was before. Cause yeah. Unless I'm missing something. Which I don't think I am. I should have been paying more attention when we were on the shining floor. 2, 3. Takes us to 2, right? I'm gonna go up to 3. Okay, where the fuck are we going? This walkthrough does not really help a whole lot, unfortunately. This is floor 6 now. We're on floor 6. Apparently, once you get to floor 6, there's supposed to be a thingy. I have to like, I'm gonna have to watch how this person does it each time. So 3. Okay, so you get to 1. There is a first floor. I've not seen a first floor. Apparently there's a way to get out, too. Nah, fuck this. Nah. Sorry, guys. Not this one. This one ain't it, Chief. Yeah, like we literally made it already. We literally made it. But there's like no way to get out. I've literally tried everything and it's like there's nothing. So we're gonna go to this one instead. This one will probably take me another hour at least, just because I'm so directionally impaired. Top floor appears to be the one. It's not on the top floor, so apparently you need to go to a separate section. So you need to get out of the little like you know how we're stuck. You need to get to another area. Like the way it works is you need to playrooms. There's this one. So that, you know, like that little complex section area, when you look outside the windows, you're supposed to get there somehow, but I didn't see an area where I could get there. Like we literally ran in circles a shit ton and there was no way to like exit that area because you need to go out there to get to another section and then go back up and then you can reach it. But I did not see that. Apparently there was a change that the developer added. And And there's another person too that said the same thing that we were experiencing, where one of the person in the comments said that they couldn't make it to they couldn't make it like they couldn't find another elevator past floor to floor 1 at all. So I don't know what's going on there. Because in that walkthrough, it's like you're supposed to go up, or you're supposed to go down and then out and then back up, and then that's how you get out. Whereas this one, it's like way more confusing. So I don't know. We'll just do the playrooms now instead. Hopefully this is a little bit more straightforward. It also doesn't help that there are a bunch of rooms and stuff, and everything just kind of weaves in on themselves, and it just makes things extra confusing. So the sky room. Wow. Very Andy's room from Toy Story 5. Just kidding. Toy Story. Andy's not in Toy Story anymore. He went to college. And he's probably slaving away at a 9 to 5. When you look at Toy Story and you think about it realistically, it's actually pretty sad. Okay, I guess we'll go in here. Andy doesn't have time to play with toys anymore. And Toy Story 1, going back and rewatching it, the models look so jank in that one. It's very of its time. No, he did drugs and got arrested. Blue's Clues reference. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, for Toy Story though. It's yeah, Andy went to college and he's working his whoa! He's working his office corporate job now. Can I get in there? I want to go over there. I want to play with the Legos. I want to play with the Duplo. I never played with Duplo. It's like a Lego line that I never experienced. Okay, so I can't get in through there. Maybe it's over here. Ooh, clouds. Bitch. It's mid. Let's see. Duplo's, I think, what you're talking about, Train? Yeah. Doesn't look very good. You guys heard that, right? Where is it? Close, right? Is that it down there? That's it. Okay, we just need to get down. Okay. Okay, down. We need to go down. Doesn't feel like it's going down. Got some stairs here. Some more stairs. Okay, down again. Okay, around here. Connects is better. I think I vaguely remember Connects. Okay, let's go over this way. I feel like for these liminal games, I wish that they kind of populated with more stuff. Just like a bunch of random balls everywhere. Okay, here's another down. Some more stairs that lead down. I don't know if there's a door over here. There is. We're trying to get down as far as possible and then out. It's so dark I can't see anything. This way. Where are we going? Alright, now we're going back up. I love how we found the exit within the first, like, few seconds, and now we're back to being lost. I just know we need to go down. It's that way. We're getting closer. It's right there. Okay. See, this one's better because I have a heading. I know where I need to go. Whereas the other one, it's just like, okay, what am I doing? I'm just walking around aimlessly. Can't hear anything, can't see anything. Just no idea what I'm doing whatsoever. This one's like, okay, here's where you need to go. Okay. And then let's go down here. We just need to get down somehow. Down more, because there's a lot of stairs. I'm assuming. Okay, maybe not this way. Oh, what is this? Activate generator? What? What do I need to activate a generator for? That doesn't sound good. Generator for what? I'm confused. What does the generator do? I activated one. Is there another one over here? Is there another way? I like follow the boop? Back down this way. Okay, well now we're adding in new mechanics that I've never heard of. Before it was just a walking sim and your only objective is to get out, and now you're giving me tasks. Confused. Do I have a flashlight? I do not. Okay, this way. There are times in this shit where I get so lost, man. Why does it keep saving? Why do you keep saving? Question everything. That's why you should always be skeptical. Question everything, believe nothing. Go to sleep. I cannot. Ethereal music. does this lead? Ooh. Five Nights at Freddy's pattern on the floor. Yay. Okay, this goes up. This is not where we want to go. I don't think. So we don't want to be going up. We want to be going down. Not unless there's another way. One of the few games where I think a map would be fucking swell. Just good lord, it's so easy to get lost for people like me. This should be a nightmare. A rainbow. The with the VHS filter, it's kind of creepier when you see things from far away. That kind of distorts your vision a little bit, and see like the silhouette of something. It maybe it doesn't look. Okay, can't go back here. Kind of reminds me, like it looks like your mind playing tricks on you. Like it looks like someone's standing there. There's actually nothing. Well, there's a bunch of stairs. Remember we had a generator, so I don't know if we have like more of those or if it's just one. Like, what's the point of the save function? I feel like saving should only save when you actually read a point of progression that matters. I feel like every time I enter a new fucking room, it saves. Or even when I enter old rooms that I've already been, it saves. Down here, maybe? No. Wait. Aren't we here? I feel like we were here already. Ah, aha. Okay, we're down. We're down a floor. So now we need to get down again. I'm sure this game is like a treat if you know exactly where to go and you have like a really good sense of direction in video games. I am not one of those people, so this shit is high-key a fucking dream. Yeah, we've been here already. I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't even know where I'm going. Also, like a map. I feel like if you could get a map of where your surroundings are and like where you're going and stuff, that would also maybe make this a little easier. At least for people like me. Because that way you know which areas you've been to and which areas you haven't. Because this is like a maze. It's a maze that I cannot mark where I've been. Now we're back here again. Where am I, guys? What the fuck? Okay. Dreamcore. Map. Here we go. Playrooms map. There is a map. So. Fuck. What am I looking at? Big rooms with 2 bridges and all 3 paths with stairs. Big horse. What is the key for this? Red is toys, green is maze, yellow is castle, blue is sky. All right, well, if you guys want to see the map, here we go. This is insane. What the fuck is this? There's no way. Guys, what is this? What is this map? What am I looking at? What the fuck is this? What is this mess? This is the map of the area. How the fuck are you supposed to get out of here? Okay, let me bring it back up on my screen so I can see and zoom in. Okay, so you start there. So you start at the purple, right? That's where you start. You're supposed to go down, over, ladder, bell, stop. Big room with stop ladder. Okay, but where's exit? That's what I want to know. Where do I exit? How do I get out? It's like an engineering plan, right? What am I looking at? This is so weird. Can there be like a little thing showing you where to go? I'm so lost. These updates are like so confusing. Okay, so there's a wiki for this game. Let me pull this up. Where is Playroom? Dude, this shit hurts my head. No. No. Levels. Dream pools. Eternal Suburbia level 0. None of those. Apparently there are keys that you need to get. The game did not say anything about keys. Okay, well. Nice aesthetic. There's no way, guys. What the fuck? All right, Dead Mall. Sounds fun. Okay. We're just here for the vibe. I feel like in the beginning it was simple. Like you just listen out for the beeping and you just walk to it. These new ones are like, they're literally a maze and you need to like figure out where, like what you're doing, where you're going. That is just not something I'm interested in doing. Just to get inside an elevator and for it to tell me to fuck off. Alright, what's Dead Mall? If you're down to just like vibe and explore, but yeah, I'm not down to you need like a marking system or we need an in-game map if you're gonna be doing all this shit. High key. Alright. Well guys, let's just yap and talk as we explore this dead mall. See, this is one that I'm okay with. I don't really feel like I need to what's the word? Look for specific things, you know, or feel like I need to get out. I feel like I can just explore endlessly as I feel. Yay, more yap? Yeah, just feel free to yap about whatever, guys. Wait, didn't I say I was gonna bring up that porn web for that one dude? Let me save a picture of him. What? Let's see here. Look at, all right, here we go. The main dude is fucking immaculate, guys. This is so off topic. This is nothing. This is not related to anything that we're doing, but he's so pretty. Oh shit. No, I don't mean to move the chat. Sorry, guys. There we go. Look at him. He's so cute. Top tier. I read way too many of those. I read a lot of them too. Or I've been reading more of them recently. What do you guys think? Get a load on that guy while I'm walking around. The girl's all right. I could like she's the streamer girl or whatever, so I could take her or leave her. I don't really care too much about her. Hey. Anything in the bathroom? Anything spooky? Nope. Younger Yuki, is that why you like him? He does not look like me, guys. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Wait, the back rooms. The actual back rooms? The stock rooms? Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't look like me, Train. You're just getting all anime boys mixed up. Ikey. Well, this is way less interesting. I don't like this. Can I go back out to the mall? Ooh, movie theater. Wow. All the seats. So freaky. I like this. Alright, sorry guys, I'll turn this off. Well, to be fair, my glasses are 6 years old. No problem. Where's the door? Huh. Let me try turning off this VHS filter. VHS. What does CRTV mode do? Oh, it doesn't do anything if you don't have the VHS filter on. Okay, well. I feel like I can see more. It makes less sense, though, for the zoom function. Auditorium 5. Is there any way to get out to the lobby of the theater? Aha. Or maybe not. Oh wait, there's the entrance over there. Tickets. Who the fuck are you? Fuck is this? Why are you just standing there? Cinema. This is such a big, expansive area for like nothing. No concessions, no popcorn. Alright, well. Gotta see a movie, I guess. Cool. Yo, what's up? I'm new here. Welcome in, darkness. We are liminal spacing it up. This game's really fucking confusing, though, so, we're just here for the vibes. Okay. We're just here for the vibes until I get bored. Looks nice and, well, creepy. Yep, very liminal. Just here for the vibes, see what's going on. There's no, like, monsters or anything in this. And then whenever I get bored, we'll leave. I'm playing Persona 3 as I watch. Let's go. I'm assuming you mean Persona 3 Reload, or are you playing actual P3? OG one? I had an entire Yap session in the beginning about Persona. You missed out on it? Reload? I thought so. You youngsters saying P3, but you actually mean P3 Reload? It's a great game. I'm sure it is. Recently picked it up. Now I want to go back to the music. I like how big the maps are, but I wish that they were a little bit more detailed, I guess. Like, there's just not really a whole lot in them. Also, once you play it and once you turn off the VHS filter, it looks like shit. Because like when we were playing it like this, it looks way better. Not like P5, right, Yuki? No, not like P5. Like, I feel like you have to play with VHS mode on. Even though I'm a youngster, I like older music. What's your definition of older? Ooh, ball pit. '90s, '80s. Gotcha. There's nothing there. I have no idea where we're going. I love metal music. I'm not a metal person myself. Personally. Food court, but no food. It's just a court then. Oh my god, yes, metal. We all like our own, so I can't judge. Yeah, I'm not a huge metal fan. But to each their own. Alright, I'm gonna go back into the cinema. Hmm. I have no idea what I'm looking for. I'm assuming we need keys just like the last one, but I don't feel like doing that, so. I've been playing WUA and too much NTE lately. Ugh, WUA. Ah! Wuthering Waves. Ugh! Just kidding, I play it too. I don't play NTE though. I played the first hour of it, and then I saw the what was it? Yuki hates NTE. Hate's a very strong word, Train, but yeah, I don't like it. I don't like the AI stuff in it. I don't really care for the AI in NTE. Also, I think the character models look jank. It's done by the same people who did same developers who did Power Fantasy, and I didn't like that game either. You say that as if you didn't just drop it, lol. I'll have you know, I play like 2 hours of NT. But I wouldn't say I hate it. Hated TOF. Same people. And I can there's a lot of DNA in NTE for from TOF, and that's why I don't like it. I feel like for NTE, it's one of those games where it kind of loses its Ananta's promising, though. I agree. And Ananta looks good. Ananta is what NTE wants to be, but Ananta looks like it's putting way more time and effort and care into it. The character designs look a lot more solid. The character models, just even from the closed betas that they've had, look 10 times better than the release ones for NTE. So it just looks like a more polished NTE, which is what I wanted. So you complain for like 30 minutes on NTE. Yeah, but I complain on a lot of shit for games, guys. Doesn't mean I hate a game. I hate that they use AI. All right, that's a fair statement. But NTs are the people who made Rivals or NetEase. Are they the ones doing Ananta? I thought it was Hoda Studio that does NT. Yeah? Okay. Then it's in good hands. I trust them. Even though I don't play Marvel Rivals, I like the designs in that game a lot. And ultimately, whenever you play a gacha game, you're rolling on the designs of the characters, so that's what they should be focusing on. AI wasn't 32 minutes in. Nah, AI is just baked into the DNA of that game, Train. I don't need to... Like, this is all just my own personal opinion, my own personal theory, tinfoil hat theory, but the entire, like, essence of the game feels like it was generated by AI. The premise of it, the story, the plot, the characters, the look of it, it looked like it was made, to appeal to people that don't have attention spans longer than 7 seconds. But like I said, I don't mind it. Too similar to small VTubers. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like everything about the game feels like it's baked into, like, it's just solely unoriginal. The most original thing about it is the gameplay, and that's not even original because the gameplay was stolen from not stolen, but taken inspiration of. Sorry, my bad. Let me correct myself. The gameplay was taken from GTA, so it's not even that original, in my opinion. They ripped it off from WUA. You didn't complain about AI specifically until 32 minutes in. Gotcha, Train. Yeah. So that's my thoughts for NTE. I just don't like the game. Opinion. I'm not gonna say it was generated by AI, but they do use AI generated content in it, so whatever that means. Yeah, the biggest thing though, like the AI thing was like a huge detractor for me, but the thing that really just like soured me on the game was just like the designs of the characters. They didn't look interesting at all. Also, when I play games, I usually play for the story. That's why I don't like Wuwa. But when it comes to like the story of NTE, or it just wasn't interesting to me at all. It didn't grip me. If the story was interesting, then maybe I would have stuck around with it. But if the characters and the stories aren't interesting, then it is what it is. They use it for backgrounds, apparently. Yeah. They used it for background placeholders, but then they got caught using AI. Because here's how the situation happened. When it first, I think when it was in one of the betas that was closer to launch, there was a, so when the game was on beta, I think, there was like a bunch of AI assets, and they were just like, don't worry guys, we'll patch it out before the game officially drops. And I was like, okay. And then they didn't, and it's still in there. And I still think, I don't know if they're still in there or not, but if I remember correctly, there still were some animated assets that are still in the game now. Like that are like, I don't think they removed them yet. So yeah. As someone who works with many artists a lot, I'm very anti-AI, guys. Like if a game has AI, I guess when it comes to certain games, when it comes to like random indie horror games, I don't like it, but I'm not going to harp on it too hard. But whenever it's games with like a really big backing and like a large company behind it, I can't support it. Like I'm not going to play it. I'm not going to spend money on it. So my opinion, I don't have a negative opinion about AI. Yeah, I know your opinion, Train, of it. Let's be fair with this game. Warframe is great. I had never played Warframe. I like the designs though in it. Looks cool. But I have no opinion on Warframe. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going. But, yeah. Wuthering Waves, though, like, that's another game that I do play, and, yeah, it's so mid. But, if you're in the Wuthering Waves community, you most likely probably just think that everything is gas, because that's what everyone always says. Opinions that go against the grain aren't really known for Wuthering Waves. You have like, I feel like there's two options for Wuthering Waves. You have people who are being a little disingenuous towards Wuwa, and that just, even when Wuwa does things well, they don't want to give it, they don't want to like acknowledge that it does anything well, so they'll just always shit on it. And then you have other people who just will, majority of the fans of Wuwa will just blindly glaze everything about the game and tell you that it's the best thing since sliced bread, and just non-stop talk about it over and over and over again of how great it is. So you never get like a more nuanced take, because whenever Wuwa does things well, I try to acknowledge it to the best of my ability. Like I didn't give a flying fuck about the Cyberpunk. I didn't give a flying fuck about the Cyberpunk collab, but I think it was well done. Like I think it was fine. It's just I have no nostalgia, or I have no, not nostalgia, I have no connection to the characters or to the property. But objectively it was fine. Like it was good. And I think that what I said during the last stream is that Wuwa's story, like the fact that the Cyberpunk collab was objectively well written just goes to show you how bad the writing is for Wuwa. When the characters in that game just are solely uninteresting. Like during that entire collab, Rover did nothing, said nothing. The characters that were in Wuwa did nothing, said nothing really. They were just kind of there just because they needed, they were contractually obligated to be there. Wuthering Waves still has really nice character designs, but yeah. And I said it during the last stream too, the community is kind of, I want to say like toxically positive towards the game all the time, that any criticism just gets drowned out by the praise. So if there's never any meaningful criticism for Wuwa, then it's never going to change. The game's never going to like narratively anyway improve, because I've been playing for over 2 years now. Like I've been playing since launch, and just every time there's a new story patch, everyone says that it's the best thing ever, but then I can like point out like 15 billion things wrong with it, and like different plot holes and just things that could have been improved, why character motivations don't make any sense, why certain things are just like Deus Ex Machina because the plot demands it, and it's just like it sucks because I really was rooting for Wua in the beginning. Like I thought that in the beginning it had a lot of potential, but I feel like just the reception around it, it'll probably never be anything more than what it is. So it is what it is. Character designs are still great. I still enjoy the combat. The exploration, though, sucks. I really don't like the exploration for Wua. It's so half-baked. It does great things, but it has issues. Yeah, it has a lot of issues. Exploration for Wua, I just don't enjoy it, like, at all. And so I don't enjoy it for the reason of, like, most people. Most people's, like, reason is that they don't like it because it's not like Genshin's, because it's not a, what's the word? People don't like it because it's not like more drawn out, which is like, I don't mind, like they don't like that it's a checklist essentially for Wua's exploration. I don't mind that it's not a check. I don't mind that it's a checklist. I just think that every time the new area comes out, it's just uninteresting to look at. It just looks like a bunch of Unreal assets stitched together. It doesn't look like it, like each area is wholly like devoid of uniqueness. And it's just like, okay, here's new area to explore, you know? Especially with 3.0. I thought Septimon was a step in the right direction. A lot of things in Septimon for 2.0 I thought were really good. Like I thought the story in Septimon was better up until, or not Septimon, Renacida. Renacida's story for 2.0 was really good up until Septimon. That's where I think it started falling off. But I thought that the story for the beginning, for the first half of 2.x was pretty good. And then after the halfway point, it was just hype moments and aura farming the entire time. There was less, they started like throwing away the character depth and stuff. And then I love when I can just feel welcome to a stream and have honest opinions and can speak my mind. So thanks, you're welcome. That's what these streams are for. But yeah, for Wua, it's like I think that like 2.x was a step in the right direction for a little bit until the end, like until halfway through. Once you get to Septimon, a lot of the issues that Wua is known for starts like becoming more prevalent. And then I would say that all of 3.x, the entire region as a whole, felt like nothing interesting at all. So it's a shame. Because yeah, I was really hoping that 3.0 would be a more interesting patch, but it just wasn't. We're very open here. Here are open topics. Yeah, streams where I'm just like walking around mindlessly, not doing anything, just playing a game in the background is perfect games for yapping. I still love Wua's character designs. Like their 3D models are unmatched, and the presentation of the story is great. It's just that it doesn't. Maybe this is a little strange, but I feel like unless you have an interesting story worth telling, the presentation doesn't really mean a whole lot. You know, like I feel like it's better when you have both an interesting story and good presentation. Because even though I don't really play Genshin a whole lot, I still tune in for the story, and I still think that the story is interesting. So, and I would say that the presentation in that's not very good either. It has moments, but yeah, it is what it is. I feel like if you played any RPG games though, like any other RPG games, you'll notice really fast like the difference in like writing quality of Wua. Like it's so easy to like if you played like other if you played games like if you say you're playing P3 Reload right now, like I feel like that's a good example of just like writing quality versus like what most gacha games have. I think ZZ's writing is okay. It's gotten better. I think season 2 was a little bit of a miss, but it started bouncing back around near the end. Off topic, what are we are currently talking about? Has a baby in September, and I'm going to be an uncle. Any tips? I'm not the person to be asking, so maybe other people in the chat will have a better idea, but I'm not the person to be asking about that. I just talk about games. We talk about gacha games, movies, anything of that sort. Feel free to ask my opinion on any of those things. If I played them, of course. If I haven't played them, then it is what it is. If I have not played it or I have no opinion on it, I'll just say I have no opinion because I haven't played it. Most likely. Sorry, I might be unk age when I'm not unk. Same. Oh, I'm so excited for ZZZ, though. I just hated this new Bongbu event, guys. Fuck. I'm gonna rant. Like, I'm gonna rant on the new ZZZ event. It's so fucking annoying. It takes so long. It's like an Arc Raiders type game mode, and I don't care for Arc Raiders at all, so it's like, god damn it, man. Ugh. Just be human, offer help. Yes. Great advice, Train. I agree. Yeah, the new ZZ event, though. This entire patch is so mid. I thought the story was good, but the events were kind of shitty. But I am excited for season 3 of ZZZ. I'm excited where the story goes, and a lot of the characters in the new area look cool, even though a lot of people were shitting on them. Oh, we do have a flashlight. It's just I can never fucking tell. Wow. We are 2.5 hours, almost 3 hours into playing this game, and I just realized we have a flashlight. Very nice. Also, do you guys see Blue Lock season 3 got announced? I saw that. I'm excited. My, ooh, wait, can I get in there? How do I get in there? What the fuck? Can I open this? Okay, we're back in the back rooms. The stock rooms. Looks like an Amazon box. I am. Didn't know, but I don't watch Blue Lock. I would recommend it, Train. It's fun. I don't watch sports, so I'm not like the person to ask about it or like to talk about sports, but when I watch Blue Lock, I feel like the inner sports fan in me comes out. I'll be fucking yelling and screaming at the TV screen, being like, Isagi, how could you fumble that hard, you bitch? You know? Be yelling and screaming at Rin. A strange dilemma, because like I said, I don't care about sports. Wait, can I just leave? I got bored one episode in. It takes a little bit more than that, Train, to really get into it. Okay, I can just fucking leave. Sweet. Be small. I'm out. Wow. Okay. Oh wait, I hear the beep. Am I getting farther away from it, or? Can't tell. To the right. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, well, at least we cleared one. Let's go. The playrooms one is actually fucking ridiculous. The fact that you have, like, keys and shit that you need to get out of there is crazy. Okay. Alright, well, we finished one. Yay. That was an enjoyable time. See, I like it when it's just simple. Then they don't overcomplicate it with, like, a bunch of shit. I feel like liminal space, when it's, like, more open and it's easier for you to, like, find your footing and, like, figure out where you're going and stuff. It just feels better, you know? Because I feel like when it's like cramped, tight spaces, it needs to be a little bit easier. And like having a maze makes it so much more difficult to find the exit and like find where you're supposed to be going and like get your bearings straight because everything looks the same. Whereas for this one, it being like a really big open area, it's like you can pick out areas of like, okay, I've been here, I've been there. This isn't anywhere. Where do I go from here? It's like relatively simple to wrap your head around. Versus the other one where it's like you have keys, you have very cramped spaces, everything looks the same. That you have this like you don't really like it's not easy to find out where you're supposed to go, where your headings are supposed to be. For some people that may work. Just for me, it's a lot more difficult. So yeah. There we go. We finished. Let's go. We're 3.5 hours in. So we have a little bit more time to yap. Perfect. We can go back to yapping. Yippee! Not a bad game though. I feel like the visuals are the thing that carry it the most. So other than that, it was an alright time. I wish the first two areas, I wish the hotel and the playrooms were a little bit easier to navigate. It's a little obtuse because I feel like the other areas were relatively simple to like wrap your head around and like where to go and stuff. The Dreamcore aesthetic though is intact with this one. I think that the Dead Mall one though is like just in aesthetic and level design was my more preferred one. I don't really like liminal spaces where they're very tight, cramped areas, especially when it's a maze and a puzzle that you need to solve to try and get your way out of it. So yeah, this one was interesting time. I like that they update the game though. They don't have to do that. Most other developers would most likely just like most other games would just sell you a whole nother game instead of just updating the one that's already there. I think they just increase the price whenever they add a new level, but if you already bought it, then it's not an increase in price. I think I bought this game at like $5 or $6. It wasn't super expensive, so cool. It is an Unreal Engine game, so that's why we had optimization issues in the beginning. Go figure. Not surprising. Cool. All right. Well then, guys. Oh, did the stream crash? What the hell happened? Huh. Guys, is the stream back? Did it die? Are you guys there? Here, let me move back over. Did it? Maybe it's just my Streamlabs feed messing up. Okay, I think. Okay, never mind. Never mind, guys. That's a me thing, not a you guys thing. 2. Alrighty. I don't think it died. Strange. Streamlabs might just be messing up. Okay. Anyways, usually whenever it does that for a second, it like resets the timer on it, but it did not, so. Yay, we got the achievement for escaping the Dead Mall. Very cool. All right, what do you guys want to yap about? We yapped about games in the beginning of the stream. Is there anything else you guys want to yap about for the last little bit of the stream? God, that game felt really long. Not in like a bad way, but I felt like we were there forever. So, let's see. God, I want more chapters of this manhwa that I've been reading though, guys. It's so good. That's one of the things that sucks about buying into manhwa early is that you get buying in early means that the you have to wait for chapters to come out, and in this case of manhwas, a lot of the time there's usually a shit ton of chapters, so you're gonna be waiting forever. Taking these 4-ish hours of nothing. Yeah, pretty much. Just playing, experiencing it for the vibes. When I brought up that map of the playrooms area, I was like, hell the fuck no. I'm not doing that. There's no way. Hell no. All right. And when they have their schedule hiatus is pain. Yeah. Sucks. It is what it is, though. Always something fun about waiting for something to come out though for me. The thing is like I'm the opposite. I just want it to like all be at once. I want it to be completed before I start it. Because yeah, I showed you guys earlier the image from it. This one. Fucking love this boy right here. Where is he? Or nobody translated. I think this one will be translated. This one's pretty good. Yeah, this one. This boy, top tier. I'm just reading it for him. High key. The girls are cute too, I guess. Here's the girl. Where is it? There are 2 girls so far. There's this one. Why is it just a bunch of TikTok screenshots, man? Fuck. Can I get like a screenshot not from TikTok? Yeah, fucking hate TikTok. He's attractive, right? He's so attractive. I also like his personality. A lot of the times in manhwas, I hate the dude's personality. I think they're so fucking annoying. They're like so loser core. There's no way in hell that any of these girls would be interested in them. But for this one, I think he's actually like he's a likable protagonist. He's cool. I have to just save a screenshot from TikTok. I don't want to, but because for some reason it's like shitty quality and it looks awful. Okay, I guess it is. Saving one from TikTok. It is. Yeah, I like this girl too. This character. Oh my god, it's so tiny. This one, she's super cute too. And then you guys already saw the girl with the bluish, purplish hair. She's all right. I don't really care for her too much. And then there's they added like a One-san lady in. Also, this is office workers. If you guys were interested, if you guys were wondering like what the setting for this is, these are office workers. There's this girl too. She's cute. She's pretty. I like her. She's all right. I like the other girl more though. So, yeah. Main boy though. Top tier main boy. Easily rating it for him. Should there be a playlist for a randomized BGM during yapping? I could make a playlist for sure, but oh, she's cute. Which one? This one? Then the One-san lady? Yeah, she's cute. She's all right. Or are you talking about the other one, the one with the red eyes? The one with red eyes. She looks like Chisa from. She literally like this one. She looks literally like Chisa from Uwa. But let me bring up. There's another character though that she looks like that I think she looks like more. Rio from Blue Archive. She looks like Rio from Blue Archive, high key. This girl. They're both cute? Yeah. High key, you guys should read this one. She looks like Rio though, this character. Maybe cuter though, not as like cool looking, I guess. I guess she looks more like Chisa, but maybe some Rio blazers for Blue Archive. Damn, there's like 20 chapters though, so there's a bit to chew on, but not enough for my liking, because usually manhwas go on for like anywhere from like 100 to 200 chapters usually, so it's just like it's maybe like a fifth of the way done. There's so many. It's one of those things where it's like I'll start reading it, forget about it. I was reading Back to Chanbi for a little bit. Like that was one that I really enjoyed, but Oh my god, guys, it's so slow. I just dropped it for the indefinite future, like for the foreseeable future. Like whenever, if it starts picking up again, usually when I start seeing stuff on Twitter for it, like I start seeing people like talk about it because stuff is actually happening in the plot. Like, okay, well, I guess I'll pick it up again. But until anything happens, I'm probably just not going to keep up with Back to Chombie because it's so painfully slow. Like nothing happens. Is my Dress Up Darling good? It's fine. It's whatever. It's mid, in my opinion. I think that as a previous, maybe current cosplayer, you guys don't know, it's just essentially I think that the cosplay aspect of it is a little it's a little over, like it's not that good. It's not a good representation of cosplay as a lot of other people would make it seem, a lot of normie people. But and that time I got reincarnated as a slime. Slime's all right. It's very normie anime. It's a fine show, but yeah, for I think it's an okay, it's an all right series. I think that the first 2 seasons were better, but after that I just dropped it. It wasn't very interesting. It's similar to Overlord, where you kind of like comedy, you kind of want something a little more lighthearted. It's fine, but for My Dress Up Darling, I think My Dress Up Darling is. There are a lot of other romance series that I think do it a lot better, that are more interesting compared to Dress Up Darling. I also just don't really care for modding or Gojo as male leads and main leads and main female leads, respectively. I think that they're both mid. So also it's very abrupt. Like the ending just came out of nowhere. It's kind of weird. It's very strange. I think that, well, like I said, I think it's a safe pick. It's a normie pick. I would say that if you're not as accustomed to reading romance manga and or visual novels, anime, whatever, like I think that it's a fine starting point. It's an okay starting point. I don't think it's like offensive or anything like that. So yeah. Yes, Yuki, I eat in my room. I mean, technically I eat in my room too, but it's at my desk, so it's not the same. It's a little different. But I do try and clean up after myself afterwards. But yeah. Trying to think if there's anything else. What are we doing for the next stream? We are playing Fierce to Fathom, Scratch Creek, so waiting room for that is already up if you guys are interested in when that is. So it's a little bit later too, guys. I know I scheduled it for an hour later. We may start a little bit earlier, but it's just so that I can get everything set up and all that before actually playing it, because there's a lot more that goes into collabs when like getting them ready and everything for the stream. So that's why it's like a little bit later. I said it's an hour, but it may be a little less than an hour. It just depends on how long it takes us to get everything set up and everything. So yeah, I'm not late. All right. I will not be late for the next stream, but it's just because collabs usually take a little bit more time. So, and I'm also accommodating Yu's schedule. So yeah. I don't know. I don't think there's anything else. I don't think there's anything else to talk about. We still have like another 8-ish minutes on the stream before I can wrap up. So like I said, open chat, whatever you guys want to talk about. It's fine. A collab has multiple schedules. Yeah, like that's why it's not the time as usual, just because I'm working with someone else and trying to fit their schedule in. So yeah. I'm excited though. I'm excited to play a game with on stream with you, because we haven't played a game on stream for a long time. So I think it'll be a fun time. I think you guys will enjoy it too. Also, it's been a while since we played a Fierce to Fathom game. It's been over a year. 1+ year since the last one. So hopefully this one will be good. Hopefully it lives up, because this one's been in the works for quite a while, I believe. So, yeah. Do we have any other games that we need to talk about? I don't remember. I don't remember if we have any other games that we were talking about before before we started playing the game. There's a lot of shit that was announced at Nintendo Direct. We'll play that Hello Kitty one for sure, the Sanrio game. Let's see. Let's check the Nintendo thing. Fierce to Fathom was the one with the stupid jokes, or is that another series? It was a Fierce to Fathom clone, I believe. I think that was Tales Beyond the Tomb Train, the one you're thinking of. Deltarune, Chapter 5, Splatoon. I've never gotten into Splatoon. Devil May Cry. Lies of P. Hello Kitty Party Island. Exclusively for Switch 2? Fuck you. God damn it. What a bitch, bro. Fuck. Ugh. God damn it. Ugh. Fuck, man. Hello Kitty Party Island. Yeah, team up with iconic Sanrio characters in a party game built around accessible competitive play, designed for solo play and local online multiplayer experiences. The title delivers a charming mix of mini-games, customization, and board game style progression. Hello Kitty Party Land features over 140 Sanrio characters and 16 fan favorite partners available to accompany players through a wide variety of activities. Players can compete across more than 40 character-themed mini-games, create custom avatars, and more. Hello Kitty Party Land launches exclusively for Nintendo Switch and Nintendo Switch 2 on October 29th. Fuck. Sag. Big Sag. It is what it is. It's so depressing, man. Can we do away with exclusivity already, man? Come on. It's 2026. Party games aren't really fun to play solo, though. It's not just a party game, though. There's more to it. It's kind. I think it's like a mix. I think I watched the trailer for it, and from what I gather from the trailer, it's kind of like a mix of Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I guess there is like a multiplayer co-op aspect to it, but that's not like the main point of it. There is like a lot of minigame. I think it's like kind of closer to Animal Crossing. It's kind of like, you know how I think Animal Crossing also has does it have multiplayer? I think it has co-op, right? It's kind of similar to that. So it's kind of Sanrio's step for like an Animal Crossing game. So God, man, the Nintendo. Yeah, it's a shame. I'm still not over there being like 30 plus games coming out between July and to September. I mean, most likely, most of them I will not be checking out. So I'm not super excited. PC supremacy, because you don't have to buy a cheap ass expensive console that doesn't do much else. Yeah, I mean, depending on how expensive the PlayStation 6 is, I may not even be getting that. I may just be upgrading my PC again. So that's how I usually gauge it, is if it's like, or either that or if I get gifted a PlayStation 6, and that works too. But kind of similar to what happened with the PlayStation 5. I got gifted one, so that's why I use it. I saw there's a new Atelier game, but I don't follow the Atelier franchise. I like the art for it, though. The fan art go crazy for it. Atelier Caria? Did I say that right? I love the art style for Atelier, but the gameplay is just not interesting to me. The gameplay and the story. I don't know, maybe if there was like a romance subplot in there, it'd be a little bit more interesting. 1,000 to 1,500 probably. Yeah, that's what people are rumoring, is that it's going to be like $1,000 console or some shit like that. And if it is, then I will not be partaking in that. So because for like $500 to $600-ish, I could upgrade my PC and get it to a much more beefy state than it is right now. So yeah, if it's any more than that, it's not happening. I know that the PlayStation 5 Pro is like $600 or something like that. Something ridiculous. Why are they charging so much for these consoles, guys? Why? So that they can re-release The Last of Us again for the 15 millionth time so that you can count every fucking pubic hair on Joel? Like, why? I don't get it. Maybe that Project Helix thing by Microsoft will be worth it. It's supposedly a console and a PC in one. Yeah, but it just depends on how many games they get. Like if it's able to run Steam, that's the biggest question, because you never know. Microsoft would probably pull some shit where it's like, well, it's technically a PC, but you can't run Steam on it, so get fucked, loser. We're launching our own thing that's like Xbox whatever related, right? I'm just spitballing. Like, I'm just saying what it may be, but they'll probably do some shit where it's like, actually, it's because you know how they have the what is it? The pass thing, the Game Pass thing. And only certain games go on Game Pass and stuff. They probably do some bullshit where it's like, it's only games that you can get on Game Pass or whatever. And they'll probably try and like block Steam on it or some shit like that. I don't know. That seems like something that they would do, right? It seems in the realm of possibilities. So it'd probably have like a super limited UI. Kind of similar. I'm thinking it's like probably similar to like what the, I do love my Xbox Game Pass though. Yeah. It reminds me a little bit of what they did for the Steam Deck. Sorry, not Stream Deck. The Steam Deck, because the Steam Deck also, like, I know you can mod it to like you can mod it to put Windows on it and then play whatever you want on it, but the Steam Deck, you can only play Steam games on it. So like, let's say you want to play like you want to patch out versions for visual novels, you can't do that on it. You have to change the actual thing itself in order to get it to run Windows, so that you can actually download the patches for the visual novels to get them to run the R18 patches on them in order to get it to work. So it's confusing, but yeah, but that was kind of the workaround that they did for that. So it's just like, it's like, yeah, you can play a bunch of Steam games on it, but it's not just like universal to where it's just like a PC, right? Where you can just do whatever you want with it. Because like, for example, if I want to play a visual novel that has an R18 patch and I buy it on Steam and I want to patch the Steam version, I just buy the patch, or if the patch is free, I just download the patch and patch the game out, and that's it. I don't have to do anything else. Whereas for the Stream Deck, there's like several steps. There's a lot more that you have to do in order to do that. It's not just like a simple process. Getting P4 Revival day one and Halo day one kind of pays for itself. True. Halo though, I saw the what was it, the showcase for it. It's whatever. It's fine. It's Unreal Engine, so maybe it'll be a little bit better than Halo Infinite. But I don't really like what did they change it back? It's not Bungie, right? It's 343 Studios for a long time. Didn't they change it? And I was like Halo Studios or some bullshit like that. They think that renaming is going to save the franchise, but Halo's another franchise where it's just like, don't care for it, not interested. I played Infinite for like the first 3 weeks that it came out, and then once I got too tempted to buy the Battle Pass, I dropped it because I know that I was going to be a slippery slope. So maybe I'll play the Master Chief Collection at some point on stream. That could be fun. So that's an option for sure. Like playing Halo Reach would be kind of fun for like a Menchie stream or something. Something that's not necessarily for that we would cover just on the channel normally, because I don't think there's enough demand for that. Devs over studio, yeah. Also, low-key with Microsoft Rewards, you get like $20 Xbox gift card. That just goes to show you how far from grace Xbox has fallen, that they're essentially just giving you free stuff. That they're essentially just giving you free gift cards and stuff to try and incentivize people to want to use it. So yeah, I don't use Microsoft at all anymore, really, for the most part. Like, I use Windows against my will, not because I want to, but yeah, like when it comes to Windows and stuff, it's just like I don't really care for like Microsoft as a company. So especially not when it comes to like Xbox or anything like that. There's just not enough incentive for me. Have a PC, that's more than enough for me. Have a PC, have a PlayStation. both of those two things combined work well enough, so there's not really much else I need. Let me actually check and see if PS Remote Play got an update, because I would love to play some of the games at some point on stream with you guys, but I need to fix it first. Either that or I need to get a third monitor, which I don't have space for. I wish my setup was a little different, because if it was a little different, I could probably make it work, but it's just not going to work with how my setup is right now. I still use Microsoft only for PC and Minecraft. Gotcha. Bing search gives rewards too. Ah, okay. I see. Let me see. Trying to see if PS Remote Play's been fixed yet. I don't think it has, though. Yeah, I may have to whip out my whatchamacallit, my capture card. Actually, I don't have to whip it out. It's right here on my desk, but I may have to try and work with my capture card and see if I can get it to work again. So it is what it is. It's Microsoft search. Oh, okay. It's Microsoft's search engine. Gotcha, Train. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to try and mess with it a little bit more. Just try and see if I can get it to work when it comes to my capture card. Capture cards are so frustrating though. If I had a separate like a separate monitor, like a gaming laptop or something, using a capture card would be so much easier. But since I don't, it is what it is. So we'll see. But there's not like any specific game that I'm looking to play like right this second that would require me to use my PlayStation. So right now I'm just kind of chilling. So yeah. Anyways, let me skip the ads for you guys. That way you guys don't get ads. I would love it if you could set ads for like 1 hour each. That would be perfect. The points I have, I can get a $50 Xbox gift card. Nice. Very nice. So, all right, guys. We've reached our 4 hours for the stream. We had lots of good yaps. Unfortunately, we did not finish the other 2 levels in the game just because we would have been there forever. But I did have a fun time yapping with you guys. Long yap sessions are always a fun time, especially since during the next stream, I don't know if we'll have too much time to yap. Maybe if you is okay with it, maybe we can have a little bit of a yap session in the beginning. I'll try and look at some more playthroughs of Fierce to Fathom, Scratch Creek, and just see how long it is. If it's not too long, if it's like 2 hours, then we may be able to yap with you a little bit and just kind of like talk about random stuff on stream for a little bit. But if not, then we'll have to do some stuff. So cool, because search engines scrape you. Might as well get points for it. You are correct, Train. Yes. So, all right. I'm going to head out, guys. Hope you all have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you guys are. And I'll see you guys all here on Saturday for Fierce to Fathom with you. So until then, hope you, and also we'll also have a lot of yaps during the Iron Lung stream. So stay tuned for that. But during the membership stream. So if you guys are members, of course. So until then, though, hope you all have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you guys are. Until then, class is dismissed. I'll see you guys all in the next one. Jana.